must meet the visiting team, Minnesota Timberwolves. At small forward, Jaden McDaniels. At center, DeAndre Ayton. Introducing the...
And Craig, on paper, this looks like a... Real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Mr. Moves out there with Edwards, and it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Magic. Down low. It's rebounded by Towns. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Neal. Wide open look. Connects. The jumper drops. Neal's got the first points of the night for the Timberwolves.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Here's Wagner. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Hey, Doris, talking about the young Franz Wagner. He's already proven how valuable he is.
Oh, Kevin, there's no doubt. For Wagner, this is a swingman who does a little bit of everything. He can shoot it. He can put it on the deck. He can make his teammates look good. A scorer from all 3 levels. There is not a lot to pick at where Franz Wagner is concerned.
That's good from Wagner. Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Here's Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Paolo Banchero.
Guys, I think Anthony Edwards has got all the makings of not only a star in this league, but a superstar. Big frame, can score it, can board it, can handle it. Put him in any position on the floor, this guy can be successful.
So much fun in the doors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Outside, Towns. Here's Neal. What a tremendous game he played against Toronto. And there it is for him. Neal's got his second bucket of the night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here is Harris. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Here's Edwards. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Wagner passes to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Knocked loose. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Neal, and that one is good from Suggs.
Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a three-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure. Show him, Jalen.
Now here's Edwards. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Good on the bucket.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Now here's Suggs. Neal defending. Towns against Banchero. Lays it up and banks it in.
I'll tell you, that's a very good effort defensively. Banchero just better offensively.
Edwards against Harris. And the foul on Wendell Carter. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. McDaniels finds Towns from deep. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
The defense must chase Karl Anthony Towns off that three-point line. This guy is such a great jump shooter.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Inside. Here's Carter. It's tipped. Now here's Neal, guarded by Harris. Passes it to McDaniels. To the paint. Here's Neal. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. 6 points for Mr. Moves. The Magic trail by 7. Banchero outside. There's the drive, and he lays it straight in.
Well, commit to your move, anticipate the contact. Paulo Banchero does both of those things.
Edwards passes to Towns, and it's off from three-point range. Magic have gone 4-7 from the field, shooting over 50%. The pass to Wagner. Banchero against Towns. Banchero passes the corner. That one misses. 3 shots, all come up empty. Minnesota leading by 5. Here's Neal. Oh, and an out-of-this-world reverse jam. Woo.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Now, here's Suggs. Here he goes. Some solid defense from Ayton.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Here's Towns, and again it's Minnesota converting.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Suggs. This time out, he had 13 points.
Boy, great strength, great balance. Jalen Suggs shows you the ability to finish through contact.
Pass to McDaniels. Now here's Neal. D right on him. Towns kicks to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Pass to Towns. Ayton a screen on Banchero. And it's Towns missing.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Timberwolves leading by 5. And here is Neal. 8 points for him. Edwards with it. And it's Carter picking him up. Edwards, that's good.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Each team has played more than just a few games. This deep into the season, Doris, is it too early to call a team or a player a surprise?
I think so, because the year is so long. So often we'll see a team in the first 20 games either outperform or underperform what we expect, and they'll usually find their level.
The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Timberwolves also changing it up. Reed, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Mike Conley subbed in for McDaniels. Now here is Harris. Scoreless thus far. to the middle. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know I can get off my feet too.
The baseline J. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Last time they came together was in Minnesota, where they felled the Wolves.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
And it's Wagner missing. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Leading by 5. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
I thought they had a solid game plan coming into that one, and then they made good adjustments along the way.
I thought their game plan was really spot on, and we saw that in their scoring more than anything else.
Now, here's Wagner. Wagner outside. 5 on the clock. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Second chance shot, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Hard for Wagner to avoid the contact. His shooting ability is going to have defenders reacting to him.
Well, what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Anthony's checked in for Gary Harris, and Paul's subbed in for Jalen Suggs. And here's Anthony from the arc, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 7. Here's the pass to Neal. Now Reed. Now here's Neal. He's got 10. Here's Ayton. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Paul. Edwards against Wagner. Pass to Wagner. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
And Orlando has possession. Following the 3 by Minnesota. Passes it to Carter. Fires for 3. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make. He is 1 for 4.
Real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Good work there as it goes.
Boy, look at how natural DeAndre Ayton looks in the pick and roll. This guy is smart. He understands how to navigate.
Paul passes to Wagner. 1:03 left here in the opening quarter. Back to Anthony. Launches it. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
I love Cole Anthony's attitude. So confident, so willing to fire on the catch.
Conley against Paul. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The pass to Wagner. Conley against Paul. Pass to Anthony. Knocked away. Neal with the steal for the finish.
Oh! He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go. Maybe it is showtime. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Anthony. Neal defending. Releases from 15, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
Tough shot for a young player. No hesitation in the mid-range by Cole Anthony.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Chris Paul is out there with Cole Anthony. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 4. That's who's out there for Orlando. Count it. Wagner's got 6.
Wow, you can't let Wagner get established like that. If he does, scoring is easy.
Pass to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. Dishes it to Neal. Passes to Alexander Walker. Towns for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Towns has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
That's the confidence of Towns. This guy, regardless of situation, believes that shot is going in.
Outside Anthony. And the pass to Wagner. Neal pulls it in.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
Oh, David, it sure is. Thank you for the report. Banchero, that's good.
Paolo Banchero, so assertive in the paint. You love to watch that guy work down there.
Pass to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. From deep, Neal. Good on the triple. 18 points for him.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Paul dishes to Anthony. Here's Banchero. It doesn't go for him. Towns with the defensive effort. Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Paul. To the inside, Neal, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Now, here's Banchero.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Down low. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, catch.
Oh, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. We know Doris officiating is always going to be a point of contention, but some teams let it affect them more than others.
And Kevin, that can obviously have a major difference in so many of the games. And for me, a lot of times it comes down to maturity. Teams that dwell on calls are going to have issues, particularly in big games. Let the coach worry about the officials. You play.
There's a check-in for Orlando. Jalen Suggs comes in for Cole Anthony. Inside, here's Suggs. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Suggs has got 6.
Well, Chris Paul has made a living doing just this, finding the open teammate.
Orlando foul.
Anthony's check in for Chris Paul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now in the lineup for your Magic. Number 50, Cole Anthony.
Outside, Towns. Conley surveying the D. Lets it go with a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
You have to be ready on the catch. Paolo Banchero, easy work on the jumper.
Here's Conley. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Pass to Towns. Out to Edwards. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Out to Harris. There's the triple. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And after defending on the shot, he doesn't give up on the play. Follow that straight to the glass for the rebound.
Now here's Anthony. 5 points in the game. Again, the Magic score.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10" playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Banchero, one of those big men that does a little bit of everything, and the scary thing is he's got tremendous upside.
For Orlando, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
And Orlando making a change here. Carter's checked in. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Neal's checked in. Shot by McDaniels, no good. The Magic trail by 11. Anthony taking his time here. Oh, that's blocked. McDaniels with the ball. Carter on him. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Doris, here we're looking at Jaden McDaniels' stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence, and Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Okiki comes in for Paolo Banchero. And it's Franz Wagner in for Cole Anthony. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Moore's checked in.
That was your 3, 2, 1, high.
Here's Wagner. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Detroit. Wagner kicks to Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. Neal defending.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you pretty pass.
Neal with it. 20 points for him. Passes it to Moore. Back to McDaniel. And he's good on the 3 ball. McDaniel's got the lead up to 14 now for the Timberwolves. Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
There's Wagner with the 3. Neal pulls it in. Timberwolves leading by 14. Lets it go from deep. Orlando grabs the miss. Carter's got his 6th rebound on the night. Wagner finds Wagner. Good ball movement here by the Magic. A 3-pointer is right on target. Suggs has got 9.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Neal passes to McDaniels. And here is Neal. Moore outside. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
3.
And the Timberwolves lead by 14. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And the foul called on Mr. Moves. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Well, that's his 2nd foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
And Orlando making a change here. Anthony's checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Moore. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Harris a screen on Warren. Wagner passes to Carter. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Anthony for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. There's the pass to Neal. Back to McDaniel. And another three for Minnesota.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. You have to like what we've been seeing from Mr. Moves.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
Here they come, man. Your 407 Nancy.
Paolo Banchero's checked in for Cole Anthony. Timberwolves also changing it up. Ayton comes in for Reed. And it's Karl Anthony Towns in for Warren. On defense, Minnesota. 17-point lead, their biggest. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Harris outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. Another miss by Orlando. Timberwolves leading by 17. Neal passes to Ayton. Here's Towns. He can't hit that time. Great defense that time from Banchero. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
This should help Suggs' confidence. Jalen is such an effective cutter, and he forces the issue right there.
The Magic have been good at the free throw line in this one, 7 of 8. A free throw drops for Suggs.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Edwards against Harris. Towns kicks to Neal. With the drive, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Neal's got 7 points for the quarter.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
To the middle. Here's Suggs. Good. Harris gets the assist. Suggs has got 13.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Edwards dishes to Neal. A 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Now Suggs. He's got 13. Here's Carter. Some solid defense from Ayton. Timberwolves leading by 18. Pass to Neal. There's the 3. Banchero grabs the board.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Suggs. Now here's Banchero. Over Edwards. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs.
When every aspect of his game is moving and working, Paolo Banchero very difficult to handle.
There's Neal with the 3. Trains the three-pointer. Neal's got 25 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves taking a 19-point lead into the break. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Karl Anthony Towns. An impressive first half and a nice start for you guys. How did that happen?
I mean, yeah, we had some great days of practice. You know, this is what happens when you got some days off.
Got the spring in your step again. Thanks, Carl Anthony. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Yeah, they got to like the look of their next few games. Some soft targets in there. That's no reason to take it easy on them. Got to drop that hammer. Boom!
Big fella not cutting them any slack. That's how we do it here at 2K. And back to the matchup at hand. Everything has been going smoothly for the Timberwolves.
Well, they understand what they do well and what this other team doesn't do well. And they're creating matchups to exploit that.
It's what the best teams do. We talk about it being a players' league, but great coaching makes a difference.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Mr. Moves has been exceptional here, guys, today.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Andre Ayton out there with Towns, and it's Neal in at the one spot.
Well, this is about expanding your range, understanding the three-point shot so critical in today's NBA. Paolo Banchero getting it done.
Suggs with the steal. Out to Harris. Passes it to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Banchero dishes to Suggs. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Well, you see at 6'4", with excellent lift on his jumper, Jalen Suggs has no trouble scoring over good contest.
Oh, Ayton in position.
Goodness, save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Suggs passes to Banchero. Carter with a screen on Towns. Here's Banchero. And two free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Towns.
They see Banchero fighting for his shot right there. Just gets very physical inside.
The Magic have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. The first one falls. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Timberwolves leading by 15. Ayton a screen. Outside Edwards. Now the pass to Towns. Neal with it. Three-pointer. That shot is off. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Wagner outside. Banchero passes to Suggs. Banchero a screen for Suggs. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
One of the things you have to admire about Jalen Suggs, the aggressiveness, the willingness to make plays.
The Magic have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. He's off on the second. Frank, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. This young Magic team is building, and they're anchored by the talent in their front court. With Franz Wagner, Paolo Banchero, and Wendell Carter Jr., who said, as a team, our potential is through the roof. I think the biggest thing for us is being injury-free. That will give us the best chance to be very special. Kevin?
Special indeed. All right, David Aldridge, thank you. Now here's Neal, following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. Here's McDaniels, gets to the corner and buries it. McDaniels got 10.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And there's the call on DeAndre. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Banchero up top, defended by Towns. Just 5 on the clock. Deep 2 from Wagner. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 16. Towns, wide open. Buries it from three-point range. 13 points in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Time to clap your hands and welcome the 3-2-1 hype. Take it away.
And it's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
You look at Neal. He's definitely got a shot of making it to the top 4 slots this year. We'll just have to see if he ends up moving up.
Listen, I know this guy is hoping he gets the opportunity to be a part of it this year, and it would be a huge disappointment for him if he's not able to showcase some of those phenomenal dunking skills.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
Now, here's Wagner. He's got 6. Here's Suggs. The dish to Harris. Pass to Suggs. And the rejection by Ayton.
That's an encouraging sign for sure. Boy, when DeAndre Ayton is hustling and focused, he can send it back with the best of them.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Suggs. 18 points for him. And here is Harris. Pass to Suggs. Tipped away. Neal with the steal. For 3, Edwards. It's hauled in by the Magic. Now, here's Suggs. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. McDaniels kicks to Neal. Out to Edwards. Jacks up a 3. Made that one as his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Edwards against Harris. Passes to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Fires the 3. And it's Banchero missing. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. He kicks it to Neal. Outside, Towns. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Magic have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Wagner outside. Trying to get something going, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Michael Conley, he's checked in for Minnesota. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Timberwolves leading by 23. Outside Edwards. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his third assist on the night. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Wagner has screen on Edwards. Wagner finds Wagner.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Outside Conley. The pass to Neal. From outside the arc. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. The Clutch Player Award debuted in 2023. Doris, what do you think of that honor?
Yeah, I think it's a great way to find more unique aspects of the game to celebrate. Listen, players have specialties beyond just box scores, and that sort of thing deserves to be recognized.
Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. And that log came from a mile away, and it was right on the money.
Talk about a long-distance connection. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 18. Wagner outside. Wagner passes to Wagner. Clock at 6. Back to Wagner. Reed with the block. Now here's Neal. He's defended by Wagner. And Ayton throws it down.
This is the kind of damage DeAndre Ayton can do if he gets the right positioning. Nicely done.
Suggs with the ball. Pass to Carter. Wagner with it. Wagner on the wing. Back to Wagner. Hands it from downtown. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
What we know about Franz Wagner is this guy attempts a fair amount of threes for a reason. He's pretty effective, guys.
Neal with it. Defended now by Wagner.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Carter kicks to Wagner. It's up a 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Edwards, that's good.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now, here's Suggs. Neal defending. Tries from 10, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Suggs has got 20.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Tremendous focus right there from Karl Anthony Towns. Shrugs off some pretty good defense and converts.
Now here is Harris. He has yet to score. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Towns. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Banchero, good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 3 assists now in this one.
They can see already Banchero draws a lot of double teams, so he's understanding now I have to finish through contact, makes it look easy.
Here's Alexander Walker. Over Anthony. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
Assist goes to Karl Anthony Towns.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Orlando Magic. Banchero outside. Shot clock at 6. Basket counts. Banchero's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, this is just excellent work in the mid-range, and you see how comfortable Paolo is taking those opportunities.
Banchero against Towns. Beyond the arc. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Cole Anthony. Banchero is out there with Mo Wagner. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Fultz in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Now, here's Banchero. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns.
Now you see the decision-making of Paolo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
Now Conley. Outside, Towns. Conley with the screen on Banchero. Towns for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Anthony against Warren. Banchero outside. Back to Wagner. Lets the 3 fly. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Well, this guy has the green light to take that shot. Wagner capable of hurting you off the catch and shoot.
Pass to Alexander Walker. That 3 off the mark.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Fultz. Back to Anthony. Takes the 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now tonight. All against Conley. Here's Towns. That shot missing. Great defense that time from Banchero. Ball outside. Back to Banchero. Good, and Paul gets the assist. 23 points for Paolo Banchero.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Minnesota calls timeout. The Magic making a switch here. Carter's checked in. McDaniels, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Alexander Walker. Conley, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Fear has never been a problem for Mike Conley if he's near the cup. Nice finish inside.
There's the lob to Carter. Stolen by Reed. To the paint, here's Warren, and he banks in the layup.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now here is Carter, and it's Banchero missing.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Back to Conley. The three. Good on the three-point shot.
Conley.
Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Conley against Paul. Outside Edwards. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Anthony. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. And it's 9 points for Cole Anthony.
Well, Markelle Fultz continues to develop his floor awareness. Passes like that will create all kinds of chemistry.
Feeds it to Conley. 17-foot shot on the way. Magic have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Passes it to Carter. To the inside. Picks it out to Paul. For the three. It's hauled in by Warren. And it's Warren with the ball for Minnesota. The pass to Edwards. From downtown, it's good from long range. Edwards got 12 points here in the second half.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Count that one.
Boy, that's what you call great thinking on the fly. Passing on the shot in midair and laying it off to the open man.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Warren sets the pick for Edwards. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Paul with the three. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Fultz against Edwards for 3. And the shot by Warren, no good. Orlando, they've gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Paul kicks to Anthony. And with this new CBA, great for the first time, team and league licensing revenue, about $160 million a year, is to be shared with the players.
And I think that's probably jersey patches and stuff like that. It makes sense that the players should get a share of that.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Anthony. Harris comes in for Fultz. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Chris Paul. Now here is Harris. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Back to Carter. 4 on the shot clock. There's Wagner with the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Out left to the wing. Here's Neal. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Mike Conley's got 5 assists in the game.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Now, here's Suggs. Carter outside. Kicks to Harris. Pass to Banchero. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Banchero's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Gary Harris can play the 1 or the 2, guys, and you have to be able to hit the open man. He does so there.
And here's Neal outside. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 8 rebounds in this game.
He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
Banchero is screened for Wagner. And it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
Now here is Harris. And here's Wagner. Pass to Carter. Down low. Out to Harris. A 3-ball. Hits the 3-point bomb.
And it's getting late, guys, but all of a sudden they have hope. When just a little while ago, it looked like hope was lost.
To the middle. And he jams it with authority.
That's excellent awareness from Karl Anthony Towns. Set your teammate up. We know you're a great scorer, Cat.
Here's Orlando now. They're on a 16-7 run. Banchero against Towns. Out to Harris. Fires the three. Out of hand on it. Pass to Conley. And here's Neal outside. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 6 assists here tonight. Orlando's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Harris outside. Here's Wagner. And rejection by McDaniels. Now here's Neal. He's guarded closely. We've seen a few play-in tournaments already, Doris. I like it. How do you like it?
I absolutely love, Kevin, that it has emphasized success in the regular season. A huge difference between a 6 seed and a 7 seed. So you give teams something to play for so much further into the year. Obviously, you give more teams more hope. It has been perfect.
Here's Neal, guarded by Harris. Neal passes to Towns. He feeds it to Neal. And he gets it to go. Neal's got 40 points.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Driving in. And it's Suggs missing. Timberwolves leading by 23. Inside. Suggs with the steal. Wagner from long range. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Neal's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Timberwolves.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-game.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Mr. Moves.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Here's Suggs. Banchero up top. He kicks it to Suggs. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. It's stolen by Banchero. Now, here's Suggs. Covered by Conley. Banchero is screened for Wagner. Shoots over McDaniel. Can't connect from 13 feet out. So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Mike, when you look at how the team's been playing the last few games, are you happy with the way things are going?
Yeah, you know, I think we're playing very well. I think we're finally getting the chemistry that we want, and everybody's just playing hard right now.
Always a team effort here. Congrats on the win. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Mr. Moves.
Now let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Pistons. At 1 forward, Quentin Grimes. Pacers fans, stand up. Let's get loud. It's game time. Let's meet the starters for your Indiana Pacers. At guard.
Well, Smitty, these teams are both filled with talented young players. What do you think it'll take for them to reach their full potential?
The answer, BA, patience. It can take a few years to get your footing in this league. These young players just need time to develop individually and as a team.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. Ivy at the 2 with Thompson at the 3. Then there's Jalen Duren. Then there's Cade Cunningham. And it's Grimes in at the 4. Now here's Cunningham. Here's Grimes. Back to Cunningham. 6 to shoot. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Duren with the bucket.
If that's what they want to do, get him open looks early.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. It's a 3-point game. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
Halliburton against Cunningham. Pass to Duren. Back to Cunningham. Clock at 6. Thompson, a screen on Halliburton. Puts it up. And that one's good. Cunningham.
Such a tough matchup. Cunningham can pass or score out of the pick and roll.
Here's Rollins. Defended by Thompson. Tries a 10-footer. It's good.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Ivy with the ball. 35 points his last game. Now here's Cunningham. Shoots over Halliburton. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
You know, it's interesting how Jalen Duren kind of defies the modern expectations for a young big Smitty.
Yes, B.A. He basically ignores the three-point shot completely. The paint is where his focus is.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Detroit with a rebound.
And maybe it's the adrenaline talking, but they're 1 for 4 to start this game. Need to settle down.
Ivy passes to Duren, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
There's a screen by Turner. Here's Siakam. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Can beat you from mid-range as well. Siakam adding more nuances to his game every year.
To the paint. Here's Duren, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Duren's got 10 points.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Halliburton, the pass to Rollins. Turner, a screen on Thompson. He takes it in. Rollins gets the bucket.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Ivy. Yet to see a basket.
Terrific recognition there from Jaden Ivey, spotting the open man and wasting no time getting him the ball.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Siakam. Takes a 3. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. And here's Detroit. They're on a 14-6 run. Throws it up high. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Now here's Thompson. Deflected. And he gets it back. Another block. Siakam, pass to Nembhard. And here's Turner, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Fires the 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Duren, the screen. Here's Grimes. He's covered by Siakam. And he drives in. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Turner, a screen on Thompson. Rollins passes to Turner. Siakam outside. Halliburton against Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
Detroit ball.
And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. 5th on the list, the Pistons.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end. Denying shots left and right over the past month.
The Pacers making a switch here. McConnell's checked in. For Detroit, they've gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Cunningham looking it over. Shoots over McConnell. And it's Cunningham missing. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 7. McConnell against Cunningham. Pass to Rollins. Outside for Halliburton. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
McConnell against Cunningham. Back to Thompson. Cunningham with the ball. The 3. The Pacers pull it in. This game following their win against the Rockets.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
They knew that the arena would be rocking. And if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
Here's Siakam. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
With that high release point, there's really no chance to block Siakam's shot, and he knows it.
Duran, the pass to Ivy, and here's Cunningham. Thompson scanning the floor. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Young season, young talent, Graham. What do you look for to identify an up-and-coming team with a chance to be special?
Well, B.A., obviously you have to start with talent. But then it's fit, it's identity, it's personality. I mean, all of those ingredients matter in becoming a top team.
Now here's Cunningham. His last outing, he had 20. That one's good for 2. Cunningham's got 9.
Aggressive shot from Cunningham inside, getting to that point-blank shot.
Shoots from the line, and it's Indiana scoring again.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Ivy passes to Duran. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Rollins. 6 points for him. That one drops 4. Give him 8.
When you have space like he did there, you never go with the fadeaway jumper. He has to attack the rim next time.
Cunningham passes to Duran. On the wing, Ivy. Pass to Grimes. Back to Cunningham. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Rollins.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
McConnell against Cunningham. McConnell outside. Ivy with a double team. The 3 ball. And McConnell is good for 3.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Then you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
And the Pistons call time here. Siakam. He's checked in for Turner.
Pacers, Pat Curry. Nicely done.
Pistons leading, and talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
It's hauled in by McConnell. Indiana has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Pass to Dort. Oh, it misses! Had a chance to tie it. Here's Sasser. It's hauled in by Rollins.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular. I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch, but right now, he's hurting the team.
Oh, nice shot by Grimes.
This is the shot you want to get him an open look from range.
Dort outside. Back to McConnell. Pass to Rollins. 4-3. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
He got right into the flow of this game, hitting 5 of his first 7 shots.
Here's Fontecchio. Stewart outside. And there's a pick. Shot clock at 6.
Pacers foul. Rollins.
Smith, he's checked in for Indiana. Wiseman, he's checked in for Detroit. Cunningham comes in for Grimes. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Sasser. Back to Stewart. 3-pointer. The shot won't fall. Indiana's gone 4 of 7 from 3-point range here in the first. McConnell outside. To the middle. Here's Smith. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Now here's Cunningham, tightly guarded, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Pass to Rollins. Now Smith. McConnell passes to Smith. Basket counts.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Now Cunningham. And it's good for 2. Cunningham's got 13. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be right back after this word. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead of the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
So it's Detroit now. Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. They've got Wiseman, Cunningham is out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Fontecchio in at the 3, the small forward. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
The first free throw is good. Well, Greg, given the proud history of the Pistons, the teens were an especially rough decade for them.
Yeah, I mean, nothing much went right for them. But I'll say this for Detroit fans, they never give up on their team. It's as faithful a fan base as you'll find.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. Well, you look at the length and athleticism of this young Pistons roster, Grant. Quite the foundation.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, those are things you can't teach. So the rate at which this new-look coaching staff develops that will determine just how quickly they can deliver on that innate capability.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton has made a believer out of his head coach. Rick Carlisle said, quote, he is a basketball savant type of guy. People like him, like Doncic, they sense when their timing is coming. He craves the responsibility of being the franchise point guard, and he always is aware of what needs to be done. Brian?
That's high praise, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff. Now here's McConnell. Pass to Dort. Smith outside. Just 5 on the clock. McConnell from outside. Drills it from deep. McConnell's got 6.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
And let's give him some credit. He read the situation well. He created some space, and he delivered.
Indiana trailing here. Inside. Here's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got 4 assists in the game.
Wiry, strong Pascal Siakam with the nice move in that painted area.
Detroit calls timeout.
Here comes your Pistons Fragrance Dancer.
Pacers making a change here. Nimhardt's checked in. Fournier's checked in for the Pistons. Stewart, the pass to Fontecchio. Cunningham outside. Stewart, a screen on McConnell. Back to Stewart. 6 to shoot. Fournier for 3. And again, the Pistons missing. And stolen by Stewart. Cunningham against McConnell. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Now here's Fournier. Cunningham on the wing. And he's going for the lob. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Dort for 3. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. McConnell's got assist number 5 here tonight. Cunningham outside. Pass to Fontecchio. Will it go? Dort grabs the miss.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance.
Smith finds McConnell. And here's Dort. 11 feet out, and it's Indiana scoring again.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Now coming onto the court, your Pacers have 2. Come on, everyone. Get loud.
Halliburton's checked in for McConnell. Thompson, he's checked in for the Pistons. Ivy comes in for Fournier. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Thompson, no good.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Now here's Dort. Back to Smith. Halliburton outside. 3 on the clock. Launches it from deep. Detroit with a rebound. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
It looked like there were communication breakdowns all night. Deadly, especially when you're on the road.
Here's Halliburton. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. Siakam for 3. Thompson pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Cunningham on the wing. Wiseman, the pass to Cunningham. Thompson with it. Screened by Wiseman. Down low. James Wiseman, a monster down low.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Siakam finds Dort. Halliburton outside. Fires for 3. The shot by Dort, no good. For Detroit, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Grant, plenty of guys show up to the league, accomplished athletes. Asar Thompson is no exception.
Yeah, I mean, he and his twin brother Amin both possess elite explosiveness, B.A. At 6'7" and a 7-foot wingspan, all the tools to succeed, and the work ethic to make it happen. When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Here's Cunningham. Smith with the rebound.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Pass to Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Cunningham. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. That won't go. 3 for 6 in this one.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Halliburton outside. Siakam with a screen on Stewart. Halliburton. And Siakam with the slam.
I love how assertive Siakam is on the pick and roll, disrupting the defense and getting himself open.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. 7-point differential. Stewart, screen on Halliburton. And it's Cunningham missing.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
And stolen by Cunningham.
Pacers foul. Jalen Smith.
Rollins, he's checked in for Indiana. And the switch here also for Detroit. Grimes, he's checked in for Wiseman. And the Pistons with possession here. They trail by 7. Cunningham outside. Stewart, a screen on Halliburton. And here's Cunningham outside. Oh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
A strong part of Cunningham's game. He's got great range.
Siakam with a screen on Cunningham. Outside for Dort. From outside the arc. That bucket makes it 3 for 5.
I just love the ball movement.
Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Grimes. Now Cunningham. Now here's Stewart. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight.
He just wanted it more. Isaiah Stewart with some grown man points.
Now here's Dort. He had 10 points in the win against Houston.
Yeah, what about his work on the glass? I mean, he was an all-around contributor to a winning effort. A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Cunningham against Halliburton. Cunningham outside. Pass to Stewart. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by Rollins. Rollins has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Nembhard. Fires from deep. Rollins no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
The Pacers making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Duren, he's checked in for Detroit. Fontecchio comes in for Cunningham. Duren, the pass to Ivy. Pass to Thompson. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
And here's Halliburton. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And the 2K leaderboard now gives us a look at the shooting percentage leaders from this past month. And you look at Duren, topping the chart with his efficiency.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Some changes for Indiana. Miles Turner comes in for Jackson. And it's Siakam in for Dort. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Cunningham's checked in. The Pistons trailing. Ivy outside. From 9 feet, that falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Ivy's got his 2nd basket on the night.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Halliburton for 3. Yes! Tough points from Tyrese.
Starting to heat up now. Nailed 1 from behind the arc in the first quarter, 2 here in the second.
To the inside. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. It'll be the 2nd of 3 straight games on their home floor.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man.
Pass to Cunningham. Halliburton with the steal. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. So it'll be Cade Cunningham shooting. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
The first overall pick in the 2021 draft. Cade Cunningham is a special talent. Lots to like about his game.
Halliburton, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Ivy outside. Pass to Duren. Here's Grimes. Duren, the screen. 5 to shoot. Grimes, the pass to Ivy. The rebound by Turner.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Nice move.
Wow! Crazy good! Wow! That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Halliburton against Cunningham. Puts up a three. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
That is a huge three for them mentally. You don't want to go into halftime staring at a double-digit deficit.
And so it's Indiana finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back to the game after this break.
Welcome to halftime, folks. Before we talk about the game, let's check out who won Player of the Month in both the East and West. The selection for the Western Conference, Houdini.
He's been doing big things down in the paint, using his size and power to just flatten out the competition, outworking anyone who tries to challenge him. This is what I like to see.
There's really not much more you can ask for from your big man.
And now coming back to this game, a strong first half for the Pacers.
Well, they're inflicting major damage from downtown, shooting with a lot of confidence. And on the other side, that defense looks frustrated.
Frustrated? You mean a little bit crispy? I can smell it. Barbecue chicken time.
Mm-hmm.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. We've got Pascal Siakam. He's out there with Miles Turner. And it's Nembhard in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Here's Grimes. Back to Cunningham. And here's Ivy from the arc. The rebound by Turner. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
I mean, he can do it all. Shoot, facilitate, great skills for the young Halliburton.
First free throw is good. He does not get the second one. And the Pistons shooting at 49% so far in the game. Grimes, the pass to Duren. Thompson, a screen on Turner. There's Cunningham with a 3. Knocks down the triple. Cunningham's got 27.
Good instincts from Cade. He doesn't think too hard about it. He just shoots.
Halliburton, the pass to Rollins. From deep three-point range. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Rebounded by Halliburton.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Turner. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Three-pointer, no good. The Pistons have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nembhard, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, B.A. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5". That enables him to play at either guard spot.
The first one falls.
Cade Cunningham at the line for 2.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Rollins. He's watched by Cunningham. Turner for 3. Counted from distance. Turner's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And this is today's NBA. Big men like Turner spacing the floor with great outside shooting.
Detroit calls timeout.
It is Pacers Nation. Time to get loud for your Pacers Breaker Dance Crew. How do they do it, fans? Clap your hands for the Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Ivy outside. Pass to Duren. Clock at 6. Shot on the wing. Look at Cunningham. Beats good defense with better offense.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Turner with it. Here's Nembhard. 5 points in the game. Turner, a screen on Ivy. The 3 is up. Let's go with a 3. Rebound Detroit.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Pass to Grimes. Now Ivy launches it. The Pacers pull it in. Rollins has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Halliburton with the ball. 14 points for him. Down low. Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And you know, he's no stranger to physical play inside at either end. Turner's as tough as they come.
Cunningham against Halliburton. Ivy outside. Pass to Thompson. Cunningham with the ball. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
He's the kind of player every team is looking for. Cunningham understands both how to move the ball and how to create for himself. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Rollins passes to Halliburton. Now here's Turner. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And the defense recognizing that Turner can make this shot, which is why he gets fouled.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
If you're the defense, you have to know where Cunningham is at all times.
Here's Rollins, defended by Thompson. Pass to Nembhard. Lets the 3 fly. Nails it from beyond the arc. Nembhard's got 8.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Now here's Ivy. Not a lot of room. Here's Cunningham. It's hauled in by Rollins. Rollins has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
No good. A bit long that time. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Pistons. 9-point game. Ivy passes to Cunningham. Shot from the low post is good. Cunningham's got 12 points here in the second half.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. The Pistons clear it. Duren's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Cunningham. shot from 20 feet out. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Rollins, defended by Thompson. And then Siakam with the jam.
Beautiful when the big man takes flight. Pascal Siakam leaving no room for error with that dunk.
Here's Cunningham. The rebound by Turner.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
There's a screen by Turner. There's the triple. Sinks it from distance. And now a 12-point Pacer lead.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity to three-point play. McConnell, he's checked in for Nembhard. Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. McConnell outside. Pass to Halliburton. To the middle. Releases. Ivy with a double team. McConnell from outside. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Grimes. Ivy left side. Here's Grimes. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Clock is at 3. Here's Thompson. And again, the Pistons missing. Indiana leading. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
There was a time when star players were traded for a few picks and some quality bets. Now a new paradigm, teams mortgaging their futures for a star and sending away their first-round picks for the better part of a decade. Brian, it's clear for teams going all in, you have to push all of your chips into the middle.
High stakes for sure, Allie. Thank you.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Inside. Thompson in the post. Pass to Sasser. Thompson with a screen. For 3. Pure from 3-point range.
For 3.
Thompson's got 7.
And you see what Asar's been working on. In one recent practice, he put up 600 three-pointers. Now, I'll tell you what, that is dedication.
Now here's Siakam. He's got 10. There's the 3. Connects from downtown. He's got 18.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here's Ivy. He's got 7. Pass to Sasser. Pulls up on the wing. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Rollins, defended by Thompson. Rollins passes to Turner. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
For Detroit, they've gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Pass to Ivy. Here's Duran. Back to Ivy. 4 on the clock. And he can't get that one. Halliburton with some nice D.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Out of bounds. It'll be Pistons ball. And a look now at the Detroit Pistons' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then on Wednesday, they'll start out on the road to play the Rockets in Houston.
And you know, for that matchup with the Kings, anything can happen in the NBA. But they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Smith, he's checked in for Indiana. Lou Dort comes in for Halliburton. Fontecchio's checked in for Detroit. Fournier comes in for Ivy. Pass to Sasser. Great D that time from McConnell. For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Rollins has got 5 points in the quarter.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they maintain their focus.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Pass to Rollins. And the layup is good off the glass. Rollins has got 22 points.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
On the wing, Fournier. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Evan Fournier.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's McConnell. 6 points for him. Picked by Smith. From the arc. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Sasser. On the wing, Fournier. From behind the arc. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Pacers leading by 14. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
It's the fourth quarter.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. Wiseman is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Evan Fournier. Then there's Cunningham. And it's Fontecchio in at the 3. Here's Nembhard. From 12 feet. Yep, that one goes. And the Pacers lead by 16.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it. Right now, he's being too passive and not looking for his shot enough. He needs to be more aggressive and get more shots up because he's shooting well.
Now here's Cunningham. Back to Stewart. Pass to Wiseman. He got a piece of it.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
For the Pacers.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And here's Detroit. They trail by 18. Outside Fournier. Pass to Wiseman. Here's Cunningham. Defended by Halliburton. The rebound by Nesmith.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
From downtown, the Pacers again can't hit. The Pistons have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Fontecchio, the pass to Fournier. The 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Now here's Halliburton. Smith inside. He's against Wiseman. Smith with a screen on Cunningham. Another shot. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Pacers lead by 20.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Cunningham. And he jams it home with authority.
Too easy for Cade. He can really fly.
Pass to Nesmith. And here's Dort. Soft target at the rim. From deep. Fontecchio's shot is off. The Pacers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Now here's Halliburton. Picked by Smith. Halliburton, the pass to Smith. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Cunningham. And Smitty, the in-season tournament coming together. As a player, would that $500,000 prize be enough to motivate you?
No, I don't think so, B.A. It's not about the number or the money. It's about just competing. So looking forward to see how all this play out. But the money won't matter. I just want to compete.
The Pacers making a switch here. Turner's checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Grimes, he's checked in for Fournier. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And there it is for him.
And you really want more of this from Turner. We all know how dangerous he is once he finds his rhythm.
Pass to Fontecchio. Now here's Cunningham. Defended by Halliburton. Halliburton against Cunningham. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line, and they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
If you're Cunningham, keep going inside. Good things will happen.
That free throw good from Cunningham. And some changes here for the Pacers. Siakam, he's checked in for Nesmith. Rollins comes in for Dort. And it's McConnell in for Tyrese Halliburton. McConnell against Cunningham. Pass to Siakam. Here's Rollins. Three-pointer. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Cunningham passes to Duren. Takes the three. The three ball, no problem for Cade.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Turner, a screen on Thompson. Rollins, no good. For Detroit, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Cunningham passes to Duren. Thompson outside. Here's Grimes. Back to Thompson. Pass to Grimes. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Turner. The Pacers have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Siakam looking it over. There's a screen by Turner. And that one's good. Siakam for 3. And the Pacers lead by 17.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And it's Cunningham missing. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Rollins, defended by Thompson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line, for the Pacers, Rollins, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Halliburton's checked in for Indiana. And so he makes both from the line. And Detroit is shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. McConnell against Cunningham. Oh, another one falls. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
For Indiana, they've gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Rollins. There's the double with Thompson. Siakam outside. And a two-handed jam.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
For Indiana, they've gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. And he lobs it up. Tipped. Stolen by Thompson. Cunningham, right side. Halliburton comes to help. Cunningham finds Thompson. No good on the triple. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
But things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. The Pacers making a switch here. Nimhard's checked in. Around the league, we're increasingly seeing former players in front office positions, Grant.
It's so true, B.A., and we need even more former players in those roles. They bring a perspective that a lot of front offices just don't have. They can add value with their experience. I really like this move.
Grimes. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. Out left to the wing. Turner, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Halliburton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Pacers lead by 20.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
Grimes, the pass to Cunningham. And here's Ivy. 5 on the clock. Top of the key. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Overcoming the defense, that took real focus from Jaden Ivey.
Pass to Rollins. Here's the three. On target from range. Rollins has got 17 points here in the second half.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Detroit calls timeout.
Here are your Indiana Pacers.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Indiana has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Halliburton against Cunningham. Here's Rollins. Nice D from Thompson. Detroit has gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. Pass to Cunningham. And Detroit again with the bucket.
When the jumpers are falling for Cade Cunningham, it just adds another dimension to this team's offense.
Turner, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Rollins, defended by Thompson. Here's Rollins. Soft touch off the glass. Rollins has got 12 points now in the quarter.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Now here's Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pacers.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for cool hands.
You love to see this kind of leadership, directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
This is what winning is all about, playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Here's Rollins. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Rollins. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Rollins has got 39.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Hey there, I'm here with Pascal Siakam. The shots were falling for you tonight. How'd you like the flow offensively?
I like it. You know, we play for each other like we always do. Move the ball around, get the open shots. And today, they went in, so we got to continue to play.
It's helpful when it goes in. Thanks so much, Pascal.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us as we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.
It's Friday night, and live on 2K Sports, we're going to bring you the NBA and all its excitement. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, with David Aldridge roaming the sideline. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Here in the early part of the season, they've acquired the third best record in the conference. And checking out Phoenix, 8 games out.
And you know, for the Thunder, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you've got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. The big three for the Suns, all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the 4. Nurkic is out there with Allen. And for the Thunder, the post-pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Neal in at small forward. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. The shot by Beal, no good. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple of years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Here's Booker. The Thunder making the shot, and that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
First personal foul.
That is his first foul of the game. Williams against KD. 6 on the shot clock. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And sometimes you are just at Kevin Durant's mercy. No matter what you do, he's still going to score.
Richard, it's absolutely amazing what Durant can do on the floor on a consistent basis.
He's got the height and the size to play inside, the skill to run the offense. He's just a freak out there.
Free throw off from Durant. And every season you have teams, Greg, that start out hot only to falter. How do you separate the real from the rest?
Kevin, that's a good question. And one thing is what we call point differential. Doesn't just look at wins and losses, but margins of victory. And it can indicate who's really built to go the distance.
And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul.
They've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Williams. Holmgren with it. Shot clock at 5. There's Neal with the 3. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. Passes it to Beal. Kicks it to Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Nurkic dishes to Beal. It's over Neal. The shot by Beal, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Toppin. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Toppin's got his second basket of the night. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And I'll tell you, this is something you never like to see.
Yeah, you just hope it's nothing serious and that he's able to get back on the court as soon as possible.
Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Beal. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Gordon finds Booker. Outside Durant, over Holmgren. And that one's good. Durant. KD's got his second basket of the game.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
And stolen by Booker. And here we go. Got a piece of it. Now here's Neal, guarded closely. 7-foot shot, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Gordon the pass to Booker. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Booker on the assist by Gordon.
Instantaneous offense. Booker gets the hot pass and quickly has that shot in the air.
Into the paint. It's stolen by Allen. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
It's Williams, high post. KD's on him. Williams dishes to Neal. On the pass to Toppin. 6 to shoot. Holmgren. And no good. Nice defense from KD. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Allen outside. Nurkic setting the pick for Allen. The Suns need to get a shot off and finish off by Nurkic.
It uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had 27 points last game.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Pass to Gordon. Out to the right wing. Nurkic kicks to Gordon. Allen for the three. Connects from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Neal. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now here's Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the pick. Passes it to Neal. The shot from the low post is good.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Booker outside. And there's the pass to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Gordon. Shoots the three. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Here's Neal. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Nurkic a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Booker. Nurkic trying to get open. Booker no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Booker. Last game, 26 points. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. 6 points for Devin Booker.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Here's Neal. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Outside Durant. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Nurkic a screen on Williams. The drive by Gordon. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Pass to Toppin. Pass to Neal. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
On the wing, Eric Gordon. Toppin covering. Bucket is good. And the Suns lead by 2.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Holmgren can't hit. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
And looking back to last season, they won this season series as you'd expect.
In their eyes, that's just taking care of business. They believe they're supposed to beat this team, but they'll have to see how the season series shakes out.
And it's time for an injury report. Let's check in with David Aldridge for an injury update on Bradley Beal. David.
Hey guys, Phoenix's head athletic trainer gave me an update.
Unfortunately, it looks like that injury is going to be a severely sprained ankle. There's never a good time for injuries, but right in the thick of the season, this is a difficult one to navigate. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Oh, that's too smooth. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander with some clever playmaking there.
And the Suns call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And here are the Suns now. The Thunder making the shot. Booker, right side. Young, a screen on Williams. The 11-footer. The Thunder pull it in. Neal's got his 6th rebound on the night. The feed to Bridges. He kicks to Neal. Williams looking over the floor. Passes it to Neal. Ball's knocked loose. And that one is hammered home.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Booker. He has 6. Here's Williams, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a change for the Suns. Roddy's checked in. The Suns trailing. Last season, GA, the Suns trading tons of picks, plus good young players, all for Kevin Durant.
And then this summer, trading for Bradley Beal. It's clear they're going all in, constructing a super team to try and bring Phoenix its first NBA title.
Here's Williams. The Suns getting the bucket. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Booker inside. Giddy defending. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Josh Giddey.
Outstanding initiative from Booker. Terrific at earning these calls inside.
Oh, Richard, the speed with which Devin Booker has accumulated points in his career is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, he's the 6th youngest player to hit 12,000 career points, and trust me, that list has Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant. I mean, this guy is a true natural scorer. Putting the ball in the hoop is like second nature for Devin Booker. One of the best scorers in the game. Booker is a volume shooter who also plays with a ton of confidence.
Okogie's checked in for Phoenix. Both free throws good from Booker.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Over in the corner, Williams. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. 6 points for Williams.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Booker with no one around, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Suns lead by 1. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
The Thunder shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. First one falls for him. The Suns making a switch here. Lee's checked in. And both free throws good for Giddey. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Booker looking around. Another three for Phoenix.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
The pass to Neal. It's good. Neal's got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Some great action here early as we end the first quarter. Clark in a tie. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So it's Phoenix now. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
You know, I don't like to use the word shock, but that was a shocking result for me. Nobody saw that one coming. To lose to that team was surprising enough, but to get blown out like that?
I think they just got caught completely by surprise, and they never managed to fully recover.
Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. Then it's Houdini. Then it's Bridges. And it's Williams at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Booker. He's got 14. From past the arc, Neal pulls it in.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Eubanks grabs the miss.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now Williams, after Eric Gordon's three-pointer that didn't go. Williams kicks to Giddey. Pass to Neal. This one for three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Exum with it. Booker outside. That shot off the mark. Nice defense from Giddey. Here's Neal. The Thunder with another miss. Suns trail by 5. Outside Gordon. Here's Eubanks. Still scoreless. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Booker. Buries it from about 10 feet away.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given play.
Grayson Allen's checked in for the Suns. Here in the second quarter, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Bridges a screen on Booker. Giddey with it. Now defended by Exum. And the shot goes down. Phoenix has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Booker against Giddey. And a beautiful finish by Booker. Booker's got 4 this quarter.
Whether it's off the dribble or on the catch, it don't matter. Booker is one of the most proficient mid-range shooters.
Williams passes to Bridges. Kicks to Toppin. Lee with the steal. Allen outside. Booker outside. It's rebounded by Giddey.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Bridges sets the screen for Giddey. Offline with his three. Suns trail by 3. And here's Booker. He's got 18. There's a good screen. Allen with the ball. And it's Toppin picking him up. Here's Waters. Pass to Toppin. Here's Giddey. Shot clock at 5. The Thunder with another miss. Phoenix has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Lee finds Booker. Eubanks with it. Passes to Lee. Over in the corner, Allen. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Allen's got 6.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
There's the pass to Waters. Now here's Giddey. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. They could use a bucket. Goes back up. Not going to go that time. Good D by Booker.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Giddey, the pass to Bridges. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And stolen by Booker. And now the Suns, a fast break. They now take the lead. 20 points for Devin Booker.
Nice finish in the open floor. Booker loves leaking out and attacking.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Phoenix making some changes. He's checked in for Eubanks. And Durant subbed in for Lee. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Powell kicks to Allen. Powell with a screen on Giddey. Allen passes to Powell. It's blocked. Giddey with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Now Williams. A 24-point outing in their last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee. Exum deciding where to go with it. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets that one. KD's got 14.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Pass to Powell. And the call will go against Houdini. That is his first foul of the game. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Bridges checks in. And for the Suns, Eubanks, he's checked in for Powell. And it's Damian Lee in for Dante Exum. KD on the wing. Neal defending.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And in addition, their three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep. And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The Thunder shooting their fourth attempt at the free throw line right here. Now here's Booker. 20 points for him. Outside, KD. Shoots over Toppin. The shot by KD. No good. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Giddey. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and how about we check the numbers for Kevin Durant?
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
On defense, Phoenix. Pass to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. Phoenix has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Here's Eubanks.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Toppin sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Toppin throws it down.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to. And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Lee passes to Booker. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Booker on the assist by Lee. Lee's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. Here's Neal, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And the Suns call time. For the Thunder, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's Williamson for Josh Giddey. And for the Suns, Yusuf Nurkic comes in for Eubanks. And Gordon subbed in for Lee. Durant with it. He's got 14. And the shot goes in.
Kevin Durant.
KD's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Back to Toppin. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. And that's now 9 points for Obi Toppin. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gordon kicks to Booker. And here's Gordon. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Now, here's Toppin. Last game he had 13. Neal passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Shots good by Neal. Now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
There's Gordon with the three. No good on the last second attempt there. And that's it for the first half of action of what's been a very close game here. It's the Thunder up by 4. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Kevin, how'd you get in that groove offensively in the first half?
Well, I'm just playing off my teammates. They're doing a great job of penetrating and kicking, and I'm not trying to force anything. I'm playing my game within.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down.
Here at the midway point, we've seen enough games to get a real sense of the rooks. Which ones are truly NBA ready?
Man, NBA ready is right, Shaq. I mean, some players take longer, but always a good sign when someone can come in and make an immediate impact, kind of like you did in Orlando when you first got in the league. Immediate impact.
Oh, you took the words right out of my mouth.
Turning our attention back to the Thunder, they're in a real tooth-and-nail fight here at the break.
When you look at the metrics, they've done a great job offensively, really focus on getting the most out of each possession. The execution has been sharp. I love how they're playing right now.
Hold on just a second. I'm just trying to wrap my head around that, Kenny. You saying when you look at the metrics? Yeah, right. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Houdini.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
Checking out the group for Frank Vogel to start the second half. Durant is out there with Nurkic. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Gordon. And it's Allen in at the small forward position.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Now here's Gordon. Toppin with the steal. And now it's Toppin running. He can go all the way. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's KD. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
If there are any better pull-up shooters than Durant in the NBA, it's a very short list. All a defender can do, really, is just hope he misses.
Now, here's Holmgren. Hasn't made one yet.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Suns trail by 4. Pass to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
The Thunder shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor, hitting on all cylinders.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Durant kicks to Gordon. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed one shot in their first 5.
Holmgren with a screen on Booker. Now the pass to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist here tonight. Now here's Booker. 24 points for him. Here's Durant. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. There's the dish to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And the Suns call time. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
We always talk about getting good looks. Here's who's doing the best of it in the NBA. You look at Neal, so solid around the basket, currently third in the league.
And just so reliable offensively. It's one thing to find good looks, but you've got to finish when you get them, and he does at a fantastic rate.
Booker outside. Outside, KD. Fires from the line, and the jumper is on the mark.
Assisted by
20 points for Kevin Durant.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Booker.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Allman. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daigneault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Neal. Down low. Oh, my goodness, the slam! And he goes in for the dunk.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Durant. He's got 22. And he makes good on the layup.
Kevin Durant.
KD's got 24 points. The Thunder leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Clock at 6. There's Neal with the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Here's Gordon. Outside, KD. Pass to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Booker. And it's all evened up. He's got 29 points.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Booker. Shots good by Neal.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And the rejection by Holmgren.
And with his length, it's easy to see why Holmgren's such an effective shot blocker.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. And it goes down 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Timeout called, the Suns.
A moment here to see the numbers for Allen. He's getting around 8 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
And that's what you need from some guys on the team. Not everyone can be an all-star. You need glue guys to find that success too.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Trailing by 4. Durant, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
The shot-making ability of Durant is what makes his pump fake so terrifying. It gets defenders off balance and leads to the foul.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Toppin. And Phoenix also making a switch. Dante Exum, he's checked in for Allen. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. To the inside. Releases. Again, the Thunder score.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Exum. Still without a basket. With 3, Booker gets the three-pointer to fall.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
A moment here to check out some of the stats for Holmgren. And he's in the top 10 in field goal percentage, really able to power his way to the bucket and finish through contact.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. KD draws the double. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game. And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Now here's Durant. 26 points for him. Count it, good. Durant's got 12 points here in the second half.
And that's tough right there. Love when Durant goes up with purpose and finishes over contact.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Now here's Durant. Neal defending, and he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. Here's what Oklahoma City's schedule is looking like. On Thursday, they'll defend home court against the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Sunday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Memphis Grizzlies.
At the line for the Suns, Devin Booker, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. Pass to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the screen. Here's Neal. Again, the Thunder score.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
KD on the wing. Neal defending. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Right block shot, and the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder, leading by 5. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky, but when he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Shoots from the baseline, and he hits the jump shot. KD's got 14 points now in the second half.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Gordon, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Shots good by Neal.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Down low, Neal with the steal. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Exum. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. over Booker, up and in from the low block. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
And the Thunder making a change here. Bridges checks in. And then for Phoenix, Eubanks, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Young comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Damian Lee in for Eric Gordon. And let's go now to the rookie watch. For the past month, these have been the most productive NBA rookie scores. You look at Neal, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
And those numbers have started to set him apart offensively from most of the other rookies in the league.
Toppin, he's checked in for Miles Bridges. And Phoenix also making a switch. Grayson Allen's checked in for Thaddeus Young. They set the screen. Giddey finds Neal. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists now in the game. Suns trail by 15. Passes it to Allen. Here's Eubanks. He dishes it to Booker. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Booker's got 36.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Outside Williams. Shot clock at 6. The pass to Neal. And the basket is good. Neal's got 18 points just in the second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just spanning the flank.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And so it's Oklahoma City. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Back to the action in just a minute. And meanwhile, Frank Vogel talking to his team.
Look, they can't guard great passing. You're passing the ball great to start. We got to do that before it's over.
Reach and ball movement. Frank Vogel likes what he's seeing so far.
Yeah, and I'd say moving the ball with a purpose. Working the offense, trying to find good shots.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got Toppin. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. That's Houdini. And it's Bridges in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now here's Booker. And the call will go against Houdini. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Phoenix has possession. 17-point game. Exum finds Allen. Yep, that one goes in there.
Not the best pick I've seen, but like, hey, look, he got the job done, and that's all that matters.
Pass to Neal. There's the screen. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Pass to Booker. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Booker with one of the most effortless strokes you'll ever see.
Feeds it to Neal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Passes it to Eubanks. Dishes it to Booker. 14 feet away. Again, Phoenix.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Need yet another bucket.
Another 50-point game from him, and he is now third in the record books for most 50-point games in a season.
You know, G.A., you can't deny the greatness we've seen from him all year long. He has performed at the highest level, game in and game out.
His play this season has moved him past Kobe. Yes, Kobe being Bryant for most 50-point games in a season. I can still remember that incredible 2007 year for Kobe, and that has been bested.
And Booker gets to Allen. The pass to Eubanks. The dish to Booker. And the three off target.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far. Impeccable from the line since halftime.
First team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Good on both. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches a three. Toppin pulls it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
All the officials are all over that one.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So around the NBA, Richard, we've seen an uptick in injuries. More missed games. Why do you think that is?
Well, call me old, but guys used to play through those minor aches. You said it, Kevin. I've played 82 games 4 times in my career. I've played 78 or more 7 times in my career. End of the day, you're not healthy for all of those games. It's about making that decision to push through and go play.
Now here's Booker. Nurkic in the post. Working on Holmgren. Knocks down the 3 ball.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Suns trail by 20. Now here's Booker. Allen outside. Pass to Nurkic. Tries a 3. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Neal's shot is off.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Now here's Neal. Devin Booker missing his last shot. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the passer floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Now here's Booker. Double team on Nurkic. Back to Booker. Lee outside. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Oklahoma City leading by 19. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Booker dishes to Exum. Back to Booker. Booker draws the double. Here's Exum. Another three for Phoenix.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Neal. Here's the screen. Drops in the layup for two. Neal's got 57 points.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Nurkic a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker, good.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. He feeds it to Neal. Stolen by Exum. Lee outside. From the arc, another three for Phoenix.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Kevin Durant's checked in for Phoenix. Gordon comes in for Lee. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Booker.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
The Thunder leading by 14. Pass to Holmgren. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Booker. Puts the move on. And good that time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points in the game.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
That one doesn't drop. Excellent D there from Williams. Neal with it. Now guarded by Booker.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Here's Durant, and finished off by KD.
What an athletic play by Durant. This man, what can't he do?
Oklahoma City shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
And he makes that one. KD's got 4 points in the quarter.
As versatile as they have come in NBA history, Durant just makes it look so easy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Open jump shot off the mark. Suns trail by 16. Allen for three. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Durant's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Gordon against Toppin. Now here's Gordon. Defense is right there. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Holmgren. And they'll keep possession. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 22 is their biggest lead. Passes it to Neal. And another one falls.
Made that 61 point.
Yep, everything is going his way right now.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
No good from Booker. The Thunder leading by 17. Neal passes to Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside Williams. Drills it from outside.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Shot to stop the run. And the basket by Gordon. And that's now 6 points for Eric Gordon.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 18. 1:44 left to play here in the fourth. Neal finds Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. At the top of the key, Neal. Williams against KD. Williams passes to Neal. Just 5 on the clock. Good. The nice assist for Williams. 63 points for Houdini. Suns trail by 20.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Thunder.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Houdini.
And with the way he came out energized on the defensive end in particular, getting a hand on a lot of shots, that really got them rolling.
Now Williams, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Houdini.
And here were the Clippers arriving earlier, getting mentally prepared to go to work on the road. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. And both of these teams we'll be seeing tonight are simply fantastic from distance, Grant.
Well, one thing about the NBA right now is that no lead is ever safe. You know, most games in the league are like that with all the three-point shooting capabilities. So you can never count out a team in this day's game.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court. Norman Powell out there with James Harden. And it's Man in at the 3, the small forward.
Yeah, Luka's arsenal does cover the mid-range now. That inside the arc jumper is easy for him.
Leonard for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Washington, a screen on Powell. Here's Doncic. The 3 from Washington. The rebound by Man. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Pass to Zubac. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubac. What do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy.
And he can't get the first one. You know, Clark, when you think about the history of this Dallas franchise, one man stands out. That's Dirk.
Yeah, he's worthy of a statue for sure, B.A. He played all 21 seasons of his career with the Mavs. He was the first European MVP in league history. And then in 2011, he helped bring an NBA title to the Mavericks, beating the LeBron Wade-led Heat team.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Nice find right there from Harden. Excellent at getting his teammates involved.
The Mavericks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Gafford with a screen on Powell. And here's Doncic outside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Zubac passes to Man. Beyond the arc. Second chance effort. A nice shot by Zubac.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Gafford finds Doncic. It's tipped. And it's the Clippers on the break. Powell's shot is off. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Randall on the screen. Inside. And stolen by Leonard. It's Powell on the wing. He buries it from 3.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
The Mavericks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And it's Doncic on the drive. And the shot goes down. Doncic has got 7 points in the game. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 4-point game. It's stolen by Washington. And now the Mavs on the run. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just muscling his way through the contact. How about the strength from Washington?
Leonard outside. Zubac screen. Leonard passes to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher.
Yeah, near the hoop, he's an absolute monster.
And that one's good.
Excellent finish that time inside by Doncic. He's highly skilled. I mean, that's obvious. What's not so obvious is how big he is. This guy looks me eye to eye.
Wow, that's good.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Here's lights out. Defended by Harden.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Zubac. For three, Powell. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Fires it from 18. Again, the Mavericks good for two more.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Harden with it. Still no points. Pass to man. Here's Leonard. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Well, getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Down low. Stolen by Harden. Powell with it. Randall's in his pocket. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Clippers?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
For three, Randall. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
Well, you know, you hear about the importance of having depth all the time, bench players that contribute. In last game, their bench came alive.
Leonard passes to man. Outside Harden. Shot clock at 5. Launches a three. Randall pulls down the board. The Mavericks have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Pass to Gafford. Here's lights out.
Luke is so smart to get other guys involved in the action. Very good at not forcing it and trying to do everything himself.
The Clippers in the lead. Now here's Leonard. He's coming off a 19-point game against Memphis.
And he didn't just put up big points. He beat everyone to the boards. Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's man. Knocks it down from distance. And now a 10-point Clipper lead.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Yeah, you've got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
Pass to Leonard. And here's Zubac. Powell outside. Three-pointer. Harden drops in the three.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And Dallas calls time here. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers. Jones, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
And they're a solid rebounding team. It's not something they stress necessarily, but they have the talent and size to get their fair share of boards.
And this is a team that can really run the floor. Looking at those fast break numbers, they're in the top 10 in the league for finding quick points. Randall, the pass to Washington. Doncic outside. Outside Jones. To halt the run. Randall can't hit.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
To the inside. Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Harden against Doncic. Pass to Leonard. Sinks that one from the post. Leonard's got 11 points.
you can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. At some point, defensively, you have to take something away.
Well, these teams will have a chance to get very familiar with each other, Clark. This is the first of 2 straight games between them.
You know, sometimes these mini-series can get pretty heated. It might not have the same intensity of a playoff series, but back-to-back against the same opponent, the intensity can ramp up in those situations.
Plumlee, a screen on Bull. Leonard for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Yeah, the half-and-half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Harden, the pass to Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And it's stolen by Plumlee. Leonard outside. Fires the 3. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
3 points.
14 points for him.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Here's Green into the lane. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And here are the Clippers now. They lead by 17. 1:36 left to play in the first. And the shot is good by Westbrook.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for them later on.
Pass to Doncic. Sinks the 15-footer. Doncic has got 12 points in the game.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Green against Harden. Mavericks with the rebound.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Doncic, good.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Here are the Clippers. It's a 16-point game. On the wing, Harden. Green covering. Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
To the middle. The Mavericks rebound. Lively shot is off. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Up and over Doncic. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Boy, quite a position here for the Clippers to be in. What do you guys think?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
On the floor for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Russell Westbrook out there with Bones Highland. Then it's Mason Plumlee, and it's Coffey in at small forward.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Mavericks, numero 00, Royce O'Neal.
Jones finds Bull. Here's lights out. Pounded by Westbrook. Jones with a screen on Westbrook. It's stolen by Highland. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First team foul.
Defenders really struggle to keep up with Russell Westbrook. It's probably because he's such a dynamic and aggressive athlete.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Green is checked in. Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Green?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie. Plumlee a screen. Pulls it. Jones grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Offensive board.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Westbrook outside. Knocked away. Leonard outside. Over Bull. And there's Leonard on the assist by Westbrook. Leonard's got 18 points in the game.
He'll get to his shot. Kawhi with a whole bag of tricks from in close.
Jones, the pass to Green. Hits the three-pointer.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Leonard. Double team on Leonard. Over to the wing. Clock at 6. Highland, the pass to Westbrook. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Green against Plumlee. Here's lights out. Pass to Lively. Second chance shot. And he sinks the layup. He has 7.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Westbrook with the miss.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Pass to lights out. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
They're really working the paint now.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Westbrook outside. Here's Coffey. This one for 3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
Evolving as a passer and playmaker, Leonard wants to keep setting up his teammates like this.
Pass to Green. From deep three-point land. Here's Lively. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
He's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing. And it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Jones' shot is good.
But, you know, guys, you know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Hardaway against Powell. The three is up. Mavericks with the rebound.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
Washington, a screen on Leonard. The claw, slashing his way inside.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Pass to Gafford. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Zubac with a screen on Hardaway. Kicks it out to Westbrook. That three's off the mark.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Lights out, no good. And it's Powell with the ball for Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. The Mavericks have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Hardaway, the pass to Jones. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Jones has got 6 points in the quarter. And here's Westbrook. He's got 6. Zubac passes to Boston.
Picking up his second foul here. Has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Julius Randle comes in for Jones. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Hardaway. Man, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Harden comes in for Russell Westbrook. Here's Harden. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Just 4 to shoot. Zubac with a screen on Randle. Free throw line jumper. He squares up and sinks it. Man's got 5 now. Dallas has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Here's lights out. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations. Getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Inside, Powell. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Gafford with a screen on Harden. Lights out, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Randle, the pass to lights out. Back to Randle. Doncic outside. Doncic throws it down.
Luka Magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up the points.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, do you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. Buries it from 3. Hardaway's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And over the last 10 games, here's a look at the teams that have been putting up the most points. The Mavericks, number 1.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
Jones, he's checked in for Hardaway. Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Puts it up off the inbound. It's wide right, hits off the rim. The Mavericks trailing. Washington outside. And it's Dallas scoring again.
Boy, Washington, a very capable shooter now. What I like about him is he takes good shots.
Here's Mann. He's guarded by Washington. Here's Zubac. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Zubac has got 4 points this quarter.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
Doncic against Jones. Doncic, good.
Boy, it's so impressive you see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really put you on your heel.
Here's Zubac. Pass to Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
That one on Doncic.
And it's almost impossible to stay down on Harden's shot fake. I mean, he's effective at getting defenders in the air, and when that happens, you're at his mercy.
Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Doncic passes to Randall, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul. James Harden. First personal foul. Third team.
And that one misses.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
And they pick up 2.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Outside Jones. Pass to Gafford. Doncic with it. Out to the right wing. Now here's Randall. From 13, again, Dallas.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
Zubac with a screen on Doncic. Westbrook, the pass to Zubac. To the paint. Misses the baby hook.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Powell finds Harden. Zubac with a screen on Jones. Harden from outside sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Capable of doing great damage from outside. For Harden, I think it's simply about shooting with confidence.
Here's Doncic. Nice finish from Luka.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Count that one. Powell's got 6 here in the quarter.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Westbrook against Doncic. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Los Angeles leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Alongside Ty Lue and Coach, what's the focal point?
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Dallas Mavericks.
You know, they were crashing the offensive glass. Those second chance points, they made a big difference. And they played bully ball. You know I like bully ball.
And it helps when your opponent won't block out. There's that too. And switching things up just a bit, let's look ahead at the upcoming schedule.
And looking at the Kings matchup, you look at both teams collectively, it seems like a toss-up. It could come down to individual matchups.
Yeah, there is some serious star power in this one. Feels like somebody's going to step up and have a monster night. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Daniel Gafford is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's lights out in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Powell outside. Up and over Doncic. And again, it's the Clippers converting. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Here's lights out. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Right side Harden. Shot clock at 6. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Harden is lethal. His accuracy on point. You think it's a tough shot, but not so for him.
Down low. And the dunk by Gafford.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Now Doncic. Give him 20. Washington passes to Randle. Doncic outside. Book it. And it's Randle with the assist. Randle's got his 4th assist with that last one.
They haven't missed a beat coming out of the locker room. A perfect 4 for 4.
Back to Powell. Jacks up a 3. The Mavericks pull it in.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Pass to Powell. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far. Randle, a screen on Powell. From deep, here's Doncic. And the Mavericks, another 3.
It's been a perfect start coming out of the half. I mean, you have to really love the execution.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
First in scoring, and they've been the second best team in the league at protecting the rim. Size, instincts, 1-2, that's a recipe for a lot of block shots.
And it's no secret the league is definitely more offensive-oriented nowadays. And they are the best of the bunch in following that trend, leading the league in points per game. Here's Leonard. Rebounded by Lights Out. Lights Out's got 4 rebounds in the game. For 3, Randle. It's deflected. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
Wow, it's good.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's Lights Out, defended by Harden. The 3 from Washington. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Powell. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. Taking a look at Dallas, it's a long season, but right now they're in great position, holding that prize top spot. And checking out the Clippers, 8.5 games behind.
When I look at the Clippers, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, that's the sense you get, isn't it? I mean, the important thing is that they don't panic here. Stick to the basics and work out of this slump without trying to do too much at one time.
Double team on Leonard. Pass to man. Let's go with a three. Mavericks with a rebound. Gafford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Washington using his post moves to get the 2 points. Washington's got 6.
Boy, lock into that focus from Washington there. Love the body control, too. Excellent.
Harden surveying the D. Zubac screen. Harden the pass to Zubac. Powell outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Zubac with a screen on Doncic. Powell finds Zubac over Gafford. And Zubac with the basket on the assist from Powell. Powell's got 5 assists in the game. From deep, here's Doncic. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Powell passes to man. Powell against Doncic. Leonard outside. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Gafford.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Jones, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Westbrook's checked in. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 5. Pass to Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
After Harden retires, most fans will realize how truly generational a talent he's been.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best shooting guards ever play. A unique shooting guard. Thick and strong and quick and crafty. Deep range. Excellent passer. Played a lot of different styles effectively. He'll be much more appreciated after he's done than I think he's appreciated as he's playing.
Both good from the line that time. And the Clippers with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Up top, Powell. Defended by Jones. Powell, it's good. Powell's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Doncic passes to lights out. Back to Doncic. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jones against Powell. There's a screen. It counts! And the foul! That one on Doncic.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Gafford with a screen on Harden. From deep, here's Doncic. Knocks down the long J. Doncic has got 29 points.
This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has 3 in this half.
Zubac with a screen on Doncic. Harden, good.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last 3 go. Way too competitive for that.
Gafford with a screen on Harden. And here's Doncic outside. Offensive rebound. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they've done an excellent job exploiting it.
Boy, they showed no hesitation on the mid-range game as well. I thought that was really a big key for them.
No problems knocking that one down. Al's got 14 points now in the second half.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
And Dallas calls time here.
Guard.
So both teams making some changes here. And let's pause for a moment to recognize the teams with the best three-point shooting. Second, the Mavericks.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Stolen by Harden. Here's Coffey. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Dallas has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Gafford. Here's Doncic. Tries again. And the bucket is good from Gafford in deep. Gafford's got 13 points now in the quarter.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
And the ball out of play. The Mavericks will have it. And the Mavericks making a change here. Green is checked in. Doncic against Westbrook. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Bol, he's checked in for Washington. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Tucker's checked in for Powell. Westbrook taking his time here. Over Green. Westbrook with the miss.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Harden against Doncic. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Look, I know he runs the point, but boy, can Doncic go to work inside.
Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Doncic hits them both.
You know, one of the things I like about watching Doncic is the pace he plays at. You're not going to speed him up. He plays at his pace, the pace he dictates.
Plumlee finds Harden. To the inside. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Harden's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Doncic against Westbrook. Pass to Gafford. Now Green. 6 to shoot. From behind the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Green's got 6.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
There's a screen. Plumlee passes to Westbrook. He shoots a 3. Bol grabs the board. The Mavericks leading. Outside Jones. On the wing, Green. Pass to Doncic. Bol, a screen on Westbrook. Doncic with it. Picked up by Plumlee. And that one's good. Bol.
Really good screen that time. Then Bol with the quick roll.
Green against Harden. Plumlee, a screen on Green. Here's Harden. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas, leading by 5. Here's Coffey, defended by Jones. Westbrook outside. 4-3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Doncic against Westbrook. Pass to Green. Back to Bull. A good look from Doncic, and that comes off the assist by Green. Doncic has got 33. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Dallas. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. They've got Russell Westbrook, Amir Coffey out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's Mason Plumlee, and it's Highland in at the 2. Westbrook with the miss.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Oh, what a powerful move by Kawhi. Absorbing the foul, but still getting the shot in the air.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for 2.
And Leonard drops them both. Here's O'Neal. Pass to Lights Out. Outside Bull. Here's Lights Out. Bull, a screen on Westbrook. Neal. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Clippers trail to the left side wing. And it's Westbrook that time on the assist by Highland.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Here's Lights Out, pounded by Westbrook. Jones from outside. Here's Lights Out, and he lays it up and in. Lights Out's got 13 in the second half.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Westbrook finds Highland. Plumlee, a screen on Bull. Here's Leonard, rebounded by Lights Out. Lights Out's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. On the take. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Highland looking for an opening. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Plumlee. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. With some arc, here's Bull. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard up top. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Washington's checked in for Bull. Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Powell with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Out to the right wing. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Boy, the passion Westbrook plays with is infectious. He plays hard every second he's out on the court.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Green's checked in for the Mavericks. Hardaway comes in for O'Neal. Here's Lively. And that one is stuffed right through. That gives him a double-double.
Wow. Pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
You got that right.
I don't know how he was able to execute the reverse with that stingy defense that was being played there.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far. Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
So I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Leonard passes to Westbrook. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Plumlee, a screen on Washington. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. P.J. Washington picks one up.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game. They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit. Yeah, they're playing catch-up at this point, but they've done a nice job at the free throw line here in the second half.
Hardaway, the pass to Lively. Washington, right side. Hits the trifecta. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
Well, he's a stretch forward now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Right at the free throw line, and the Clippers miss again.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That'll be a second foul of the game. Gafford, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Luka Doncic comes in for Hardaway. Zubac, he's checked in for Los Angeles. James Harden comes in for Highland. Doncic against Harden. Pass to Powell. Leonard on the wing. Beyond the arc. Stolen by Gafford. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
First team foul.
And he drops the first. O'Neal, he's checked in for the Mavericks. He's perfect from the line this time.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
That's tipped. Stolen by Gafford. Here's lights out. Pounded by Westbrook.
Clippers foul. Russell Westbrook. Third personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Clippers have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Zubac with a screen on Doncic. And Harden is good for 3. Harden's got 22 points.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Leonard with a double team. Back to Doncic. Doncic, you see the strength.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Powell outside. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lights out's got rebound number 8 now. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down.
Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Here's Powell. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got his 3rd assist of the night. Doncic passes to Gafford. To the paint. Here's lights out. No luck on that one. Harden with the defensive effort. Down low. Here's Powell. Tipped. Doncic against Powell. Gafford gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. A different look for Dallas. Randall, he's checked in for Washington. And Hardaway is subbed in for O'Neal. Man, he's checked in for Los Angeles. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team, and it wasn't a very happy huddle. Coach told the team, quote, "We need to be better with the ball. We're committing too many turnovers. It's hurting us." Back over to you, Brian.
Allie, thank you. And Gafford with the block. They recover it. Back to Leonard. Second shot opportunity. Doncic down the lane. And Doncic hammers it home.
Love the way Doncic reads the defense, feels it out, sees the lane, doesn't hesitate to take advantage.
Leonard finds Powell. Here's Mann. Harden drawing the double team. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for.
Neither did the defense.
Pass to Lights Out. Doncic, a screen on Harden. Here's Lights Out. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Lights Out's got 38 points. Back to Powell. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And here's Randall. Here's Hardaway. Powell pulls it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they wanted to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Randall against Leonard. 4 on the clock. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Doncic against Powell. Doncic deciding where to go with it. Hardaway up top. Lets it fly. Top of the key jumper. No good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the 4th. Here's Mann. Defended by Hardaway. Mann, the pass to Zubac. Out to Leonard. Powell outside. From downtown. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 9 assists now tonight. Dallas has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Doncic against Zubac. Pass to Hardaway. Right wing for 3. Randall. Another 3 for Dallas.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Mavericks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
Man, this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
When it is just a 2-game season series, the team winning game 1 has that slight mental edge going into the second meeting, knowing they've already solved their opponent one time and only have to do it one more time.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Lights Out.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Lights Out, the pass to Doncic. That one rolls around and rims out. Here's Mann. Doncic pulls down the board. So Dallas takes this one by a big margin. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Julius, it wasn't always smooth sailing tonight, but you guys got it done. How did you feel about the level of play coming down the stretch?
Absolutely amazing. You know, there's ups and downs of the season, but, you know, one thing is we're going to play hard every night.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. So long, everyone.
It's time to meet the starting five for your Denver Nuggets.
And Greg, taking a look at this one here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
The starters for the Utah Jazz, Damian Lillard out there with Sexton. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Crowder. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
Don't see that much from Crowder off the bounce and attacking to make the score.
Outside Gordon. And here's Jordan outside. Hendricks pulls it in. Pass to Lillard. Here's Hendricks. Back to Lillard. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Here's the dish to Murray. Outside Porter. We play just over a minute here in the first. Misses the layup. Lillard against Murray. That's a 2 from Sexton. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Well, that's in rhythm and right on target as Sexton has a very well-rounded offensive game, playing in control now.
Now, here's Jokic. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Here's Hartenstein. We saw him with 10 points last game. Lillard outside. Hits it from three-point range.
Sexton realizing that one of his guys is wide open, and that court awareness, he was able to get it to him.
Lillard against Murray. To the right side. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And the lid's off. They're 1 for 4 to begin this one, but that shot might just get them going.
Pass to Hartenstein. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Colin Sexton forced into the role in Cleveland with tons of minutes, but also having to orchestrate the offense for a very young team.
And here we look at Hartenstein. He can do a little bit of everything for you.
Hartenstein, probably the biggest skill he has that I see often is the playmaking ability. So he'll rebound and be physical, but all of a sudden, sneak a pass in there with a great assist.
And the Jazz with possession after Jamal Murray was able to get that triple. 6 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Crowder. Offensive rebound. Here's Hendricks. Misses the 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Passes it to Gordon. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Jordan wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
As good a passer as anyone in the league. Jokic, a center, folks. That's just silly.
Lillard with it. There aren't many players who can score at the volume he has and make it look as easy as he does every game. He averages more than 36 points a game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. He got burned on that one. What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Lillard surveying the D. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Man, at the point guard position, are you kidding me? Explosive scoring ability and body control. That results in a bucket and a free throw.
And now a veteran in the NBA. You get the feeling every season is important to Dame Lillard.
Yeah, but I get the feeling, Greg, that it's just not enough. These individual accolades and these high-scoring season. Dame Lillard wants to play in competitive basketball late into June. So it's going to be about championships for him moving forward.
Utah with the ball, following the three-point attempt by Jamal Murray. Lillard the pass to Sexton. Here's Hartenstein, defended by Gordon. Lillard outside. And a miss there on the triple. The Nuggets trail by 3. Jordan the pass to Murray. Back to Jordan. Driving the lane.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
Jazz have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. 13 feet away. Lillard misses.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Murray the pass to Jokic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 1. Last time they met was in Utah.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another. Really the story of the game.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
Now here's Gordon after Colin Sexton's miss. Shot clock at 6. Jokic draws the double. Here's the teardrop. Utah has gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Lillard the pass to Hartenstein. Porter with the steal. There's the pass to Jokic. Makes it off the glass. Jokic has got 6.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. A different look for Denver. Contavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Porter. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Murray. And Utah with a change here too. Donnie's checked in for Damian Lillard. Done against Jackson. Now here's Dunn. He's guarded closely. Shot clock at 5. Utah needs to get off a shot here. And Crowder slams it in.
And anytime Crowder gets to the rim, he likes to send a message.
Jordan outside over Sexton. House contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunity.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Here's Jordan following the basket by Colin Sexton.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
To the paint. Got it piece of it. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. They grabbed their own miss. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Kept moving, never took his eye off the hoop. Caldwell Pope, the grinder of a bucket.
Stood on the wing, guarded by Jordan. It's to Hartenstein. 5 to shoot. Crowder from outside. It's hauled in by Jokic. Denver leading by 6. Jackson finds Gordon. Off target with his 3. Jazz have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Jackson against Dunn. Here's Hendricks. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
And look at how Dunn slices apart the defense with his passing. Phenomenal in the pick and roll.
Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
Jordan can't get it to go. Jazz trail by 4. Dunn passes to Hartenstein. Dishes it to Crowder.
2 minutes remaining.
And it's sent back by Jokic.
Good awareness from Jokic. He sees the shot forming. He gets over there for the denial.
Jokic draws the double. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Here's Jordan. The Nuggets with another miss.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Sexton. Down it goes. His 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the first. Jordan deciding where to go with it. Fires from deep. Jordan with another miss. Utah trailing here. And here is Dunn. Nothing on the board. Dunn with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And the shot's good from Crowder.
Getting bumped after the shot, no problem for Jay Crowder.
The Nuggets shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Pass to Gordon. Here's Jordan. And he finishes nicer on the way. Jordan's got 14 points for the game.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
14 feet away. And there's Sexton. That's good on the assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 3 assists tonight. Sexton's gone 4 of 5 shooting from the field. Jordan against Sexton. Jordan outside. 6 to shoot. Over Sexton. No good from Jordan.
What a shot!
Amazing!
OMG, that's how you silence a crowd.
Colin Sexton, you can tell he's feeling it tonight. And, guys, has been the driving force for the Jazz. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the 2nd quarter. We've got Talen Horton-Tucker. Darius Bazley is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Dunn, and it's Lillard in at the 1. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Jamal Murray had to be patient working his way back to peak form after his ACL injury. Luckily for him, hard work is nothing new. He says, I feel like I got better in the time I was out. I don't overthink when it comes to basketball. If you want to let me shoot, let me shoot. I'm just confident in my game like that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, very confident, right, D.A.? Thank you. Murray against Lillard. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Samanic has got his first points in this one. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Murray outside. There's the pick. The tray. A rebound by the Jazz. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Caldwell Pope outside. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And Brent, what do you say when it comes to Jamal Murray? It's all about staying healthy from here on out.
Well, we've seen both sides of it, right, Greg? When he's healthy, they're good. When Jamal Murray is not in the lineup and not confident in what he can provide to the lineup, not so much. So when Jamal is healthy, Jamal's a superstar.
Lillard from outside, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assists. Lillard's got 8 points.
Great shot from Lillard. He loves finding space around that perimeter so he can just fire.
Caldwell Pope against Dunn. And with that, the Utah lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Caldwell Pope.
Unbelievable finish with the defense right on top of him. That takes a ton of focus.
Shot from 12. Horton Tucker, that's good. Horton Tucker's got his first bucket of the night. Last outing for Denver, they won that game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Murray outside. They set the pick. Three-pointer. That one dropped for his second bucket. Again, 2 for 4.
He's got a confident shot going right now as Jamal's stepping into that 3-ball.
Outside Robinson. Lillard from outside. And it's Lillard again missing.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Murray outside. Here's Najee. Guarded by Robinson. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Murray. His last outing, he had 24 points. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Caldwell Pope with a screen from Murray. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Passes to Horton Tucker. Crowder, a screen on Jordan. Horton Tucker with it. Jordan's there. Clock at 4. Here's Crowder. Jordan with the rebound. And so Jordan will bring it out for the Nuggets. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
And the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
Outside Robinson. Back to Lillard. Robinson sets a screen for Lillard. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Lillard's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Utah. Jordan the pass to Porter. Back to Jordan. And Jordan slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Utah has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Lillard outside. Hendricks passes to Robinson. And the layup falls. Robinson's got it all tied up now for Utah.
Well, I think the defense was just okay on that play. Mitchell Robinson better.
Here's Murray. Lays it up off the glass. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
Lillard, the pass to Hendricks. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, Lillard has a talent to move the ball. He's developed those sharp instincts.
The pass to Porter. Another 3 for Denver.
I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Robinson a screen on Murray. Hendricks passes to Horton Tucker. Here's Hendricks. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hendricks has got 10 points in the game. And the Nuggets with some changes. Jokic comes in for DeAndre Jordan. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Jamal Murray. The Jazz also changing it up. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. And it's Colin Sexton in for Jalen Horton Tucker. Jordan kicks to Porter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Jordan. Drops in the tray. Jordan's got 22 points. And a classic, the bank shot. Very popular at one time. What happened to it?
I think the only time you really see it, Kevin, is when guys are going in for layups at full speed and trying to take some of that speed off the basketball. But guys really just don't get the ball in possession where they're going to use a good angle off the glass. Those are usually mid-range shots. How many of those do you see?
On the wing, Jackson. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Really good job by Reggie Jackson just finding the shooter and feeding him.
Jazz trail by 5. Poked away. Lillard, a screen on Jordan. Sexton kicks to Lillard. The basket good off the assist from Sexton.
For 3.
Sexton's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Jordan. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. Here's Porter, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And Greg finishing last season with the #1 seed in the Western Conference. A lot of people still slept on the Denver Nuggets.
And Kevin, they've had great regular seasons before, only to fall short. But with a healthy Murray and Porter Jr., Jokic finally had the help to get it done.
Sexton with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Pass to Jackson. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound in this one. And hear it off in Brent. These Nuggets are a complete team.
Well, you have a historic superstar in Jokic and this incredibly deep and talented supporting cast. Got a great, experienced coaching staff. This team has everything you need to win at the highest level, and they're proving they can do that.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Aaron Gordon comes in for Caldwell Pope, and it's Jamal Murray in for Jackson. Outside, Porter. 3-pointer. Sinks the triple. Porter's got 9 points.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Utah calls timeout. And we have some time now to show you which rookies have the greatest impact offensively over the course of the last month. Take a look at Jordan, top 5 scorer in the league. What a player he is.
And those numbers have started to set him apart offensively from most of the other rookies in the league.
Jazz trail by 5. And the pass to Hartenstein. Sexton with it. From 8, and that one drops. 10 points for him.
Sexton with the ball on a string with a beautiful sequence. Murray
against Lillard. Pass to Porter. Now here's Murray for three. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's Crowder on the wing, guarded by Porter. Shot by Crowder, no good.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Murray dishes to Porter. Gordon with no one around. The offensive rebound. Fires the 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
13 fouls.
It's going to be on Jay Crowder. This is his first free throw of the game. Well, when Aaron Gordon keeps it simple, he is a force sprint out on the floor.
And he's learned that's when he's at his best. Earlier in his career, he could try and do everything on the floor and sometimes get himself into trouble. Now it's about not forcing anything and letting the game come to him.
Man showing some terrific range. Hartenstein's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And doing a much better job from 3-point range than they were in the first. It's going to help them chip away at that lead.
Great timing, but Aaron Gordon's going to make any lot look good.
And so Sexton will bring it up for Utah.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For Utah, they have gone 1 of 3 at the line here. Free throw good, Sexton.
Well, Sexton has the kind of ability out there where he's shifty and fast and strong. Can make some exciting plays happen for his team.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Jordan is double. Pass to Jokic. Fires the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Pretty fundamentally sound, and Jokic does a great job of keeping his balance there after contact.
When he's not dominating this sport, you know that Jokic spends time with his other love.
You're talking about horse racing, specifically harness racing. Jokic, that is the sport he loves the most, so it's right up there with basketball, amazingly enough.
Sexton against Jordan. From past the arc, drills the 3-pointer. Jordan's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nuggets.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific 3-point shooting display. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Aaron Gordon. Aaron, you guys came out and played extremely well. What was the mindset in the first half?
We just tried to come out here, really stick to our principles, pick up the pace, and really be aggressive, and it turned out in a high-scoring half.
Just the way you want to play. Thanks.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the 3rd quarter underway.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Studio. Off the top, let's take a gander at the players of the month. Looking at the Eastern Conference, Doc.
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honors. But the bottom line is no one can match up with him. He's just too big and too skilled.
And you see that? He's using my move on the block of the Black Tornado.
What move is that? You going in circles?
Okay, stand up. I'll show you.
Now for a moment to look at our game. Everything, and I mean everything, is falling into place for the Nuggets.
Well, you see they've caught fire with their shooting. And a big part of that is his shot selection. Getting the right guys in the right spots. You've done your job then.
Yeah, they're beating up that defense, moving them around, having them look like scrambled eggs with cheese and waffles.
Making me hungry.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What can you say? The chosen one, an impressive effort here today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. Jordan is out there with Jamal Murray, and it's Porter in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And the chosen one gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
So it's the Jazz now. 15-point game. Here's Hendricks, defended by Gordon.
Gordon, one of those guys defensively that shows off versatility, almost guarding 1 through 5 positions.
And 3 from Jordan. Hendricks pulls it in. Hendricks has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Lillard against Gordon. And it's Lillard missing. The Nuggets leading by 15, and they double up Jordan. Here's Jokic, and easy 2 points on the layup. Jokic has got 12 in the game.
Jokic putting his size to work, hard to stop down low.
Lillard the pass to Sexton. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, easy call.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And to look at his percentage from the line, you see him at 89%. That's an indicator of what a consistent stroke he has. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Outside Gordon. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Jokic, no good. Jazz trail by 15. Outside, Sexton. And the chosen one gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
It's still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Passes it to Hendricks. Now Sexton. There's the triple.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Murray finds Jokic. And here's Porter. Shoots. Nice form on the 20-footer. He's got 11.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Crowder sets a screen for Sexton. Over Jordan. And that one hits back iron.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Denver passing it around. The kick out to Porter. Drains it from beyond the arc. Porter's got 14.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And the Jazz call time here.
And a quick look at the numbers for Nikola Jokic. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And again, look what he's done so far this season. Wiping the boards clean, ranking 2nd in the league in rebounds. Outstanding effort. They set the pick. And Lillard kicks to Sexton. Back to Lillard. And there's the pass to Sexton. 4 on the clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
All right, after 4 misses, they finally get one to go. That has to be a big relief for the offense after beginning this half on a bit of a cold streak.
Here's Jordan, and he gets the bucket. Jordan's got 4 this quarter.
big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations, where the ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yep, you're right. We've seen it. David Banks. And here we go. Fast break. Brody's got it. And it's Jordan slamming it down.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. And it's Crowder, top of the key. Jordan against Sexton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count that one. Sexton's got 18 points.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Jokic on top. 12 points for him. Wide open look here for Murray. Off target from three-point range. Crowder finds Lillard. Here's Hartenstein. Fires from way outside. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jordan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Murray outside. And that's a foul called on Colin Sexton. That is his first foul of the game. And the NBA said expansion should wait until after the new CBA. Greg, that's done. So what new teams?
I mean, Kevin, it seems like Seattle's been waiting forever. Professional teams have been crowding into Las Vegas, and don't sleep on Mexico City. A lot of potential fans south of the border.
Time call here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. And here now on the 2K leaderboard, the best distributors in the league. The point guards with the most assists per game this season. Jamal Murray, 3rd.
And obviously assists are the name of the game at the point guard position. And that's not lost on these guys. It's all about making their teammates better.
Those are some of the best basketball minds in the NBA. The way they think the game out there is remarkable. Always several steps ahead of the defense, finding the right angles, the right openings, and making one unbelievable play after another.
Pass to Hendricks. And that one is good from Hartenstein. 9 points in the game so far.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Quarter, no luck. Utah's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Lillard against Murray. Lillard with a screen for Crowder. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Crowder's got 8 points.
The advantage Crowder has inside is just how strong and physical he'll play.
Murray kicks to Jordan. That's tipped. Lillard outside. Crowder sets a screen for Lillard. A three-pointer, no good.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out trying to win this game.
Inside. Jokic draws the double. Gordon outside. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Hendricks passes to Lillard. A 3-ball bangs home the trifecta.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
Now Murray. 11 points in the game. For 3, Gordon. Hendricks pulls it in. Hendricks has got his 7th rebound here tonight. The 3. Again, the miss by Lillard.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Outside Jordan. And the jumper falls for him. And that's now 35 points for Jordan.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
That's a 2 from Lillard, and it's Lillard again missing. Denver leading by 23. Jordan kicks to Murray. Tries it from 19. Jump shot is good that time. 37 points for Jordan.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Pass to Lillard, 18 feet out. The shot's good.
There is this old school feel about Dame's game. Even though he utilizes the three, he'll get to the mid-range and bury those.
To the middle, poked loose. Jokic, and it's Denver scoring again.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now. Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Outside, Jordan. Jordan is double. And a wide open look for Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists now tonight. And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
And could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Michael Porter. Utah also making some changes. Robinson comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's done in for Damian Lillard. And Jordan gets it to go.
Good job reading the floor. Aaron Gordon's solid at sensing when someone's open.
Robinson up top. 1:44 left to play here in the third. Dunn outside. Robinson a screen on Murray. Here's Dunn, and again it's Utah.
And it's awesome to see Dunn works in his effective mid-range jumper. So sharp, so accurate.
Murray scanning the floor. Outside Jordan. Gordon with the screen for Jordan. Rebounded by the Jazz. Sexton dishes to Dunn. Back to Sexton. Nailed from three-point land. Sexton's got 9 points now in just the second half. Murray against Dunn. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Kicks it to Caldwell-Pope. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Passes it to Jokic. Back to Murray. From the arc. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Crowder against Murray. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. And the Nuggets making a change here. Porter's checked in. Lillard from outside. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Lillard's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Utah.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Outside, Jordan shoots over Horton Tucker. And that's good. A nice job on the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Utah.
And so it's Denver closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be back with you shortly. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the Jazz, they've got Robinson, Damian Lillard out there with Talen Horton-Tucker. Then it's Darius Bazley, and it's Dunn in at the small forward. And it's Lillard missing.
Great work from Reggie. The coaching staff really loves it when he hustles like that on defense.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Jordan. Good on the shot. Jordan's got 43 points.
I mean, he is just demoralizing his opponent right now on the backboard. They didn't want anything to do with him on that possession. Almost like they were just giving up on the play.
Well, we saw the same kind of attack in the last game. Ferocious effort in back-to-back outings.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the Denver Nuggets get called for the foul. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Nuggets?
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
The pass to Jordan. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Here's Porter. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Porter's got 10 points here in the second half.
Man, he is fun to watch. Porter can really get it going offensively.
There's a screen by Robinson. And Lillard gets double teamed. Here's Bazley. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
And finished off by Porter.
And that's a great idea. Just throw the lob anywhere and let Porter go get it.
Jazz trail by 21. Now here's Lillard. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
Pass to Jordan. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And that one's good by Porter.
Love the answer right there from Porter Jr., a dead-eye sniper from outside.
Horton-Tucker with it. Pass to Bazley. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Porter. Well, we've had this new playoff format since 2021, adding that play-in tournament. How do you like it?
Well, I love it. You're just giving more high-level teams a chance at a swing for a championship. I mean, look what happened last year and how exciting that was for the NBA and the play-in tournament.
And the Jazz making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. Jackson finds Jordan. Outside Jackson. 5 on the clock. Caldwell Pope with the screen on Lillard. No good from Jordan.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Passes it to Horton-Tucker. They get a hand on it. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up with a jam. Horton-Tucker's shot is off.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups. So maybe just a step too far.
Jazz trail by 20. Dunn left side. Sinks that one from the post. Dunn's got 4 this quarter.
And Dunn is spectacular, seeking contact and getting it. He just absorbs the hit, yet still able to finish.
Outside for Jackson. Jordan sets the pick for Jackson. Here's Lillard. Low block shot on the way. Here's Baisley, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
3 points.
Lillard's got his 8th assist in the game. Jordan outside. Jordan finds Caldwell Pope. Overdone. It's deflected, and they recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A different look for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Gordon comes in for Jordan. And Murray subbed in for Jackson. Here's Lillard. From deep three-point land. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Murray. Kicks it out to Gordon. Left side, Porter. Gordon a screen. Clock at 6. They need this one. And Michael Porter good for 3. Porter's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Sexton the pass to Hartenstein. And it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
To the wing right side. Hendricks passes to Sexton. Just 4 to shoot. And the wide open shot from Crowder. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got his 6th assist on the night. Lillard against Murray. Caldwell Pope with the screen on Lillard. Murray, good.
You got to be aware of Murray there. You just know he's aiming to get payback with a triple.
Jazz trail by 18. Now Sexton. Hartenstein passes to Sexton. Here's Hendricks for the 3. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Porter kicks to Murray. The pass to Jokic. And again, it's Denver.
Nice stroke on the quick shot by Jokic. Not giving the defense any chance to come over and disrupt.
Pass to Lillard from downtown. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Murray outside. Now, here's Jokic. He's covered closely. And Jokic slings it in.
And I think Jokic has decided, I'm going to take over this game scoring-wise. I don't know how you say that in Serbian, but trust me.
Murray against Lillard. Pass to Sexton. It's Crowder on the wing. And the 3 ball is good. Crowder's got 10 points in just the second half.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Denver calls timeout. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, the chosen one.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up, and that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Murray against Lillard. And there's Murray on the assist by Jokic. And the Nuggets lead by 21.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Passes to Sexton. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Sexton more and more in control and trying to deal with the aggressive defense so far in this game.
Here's Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, I not only like the attack, but I love the angle of attack from Jamal Murray that time.
The line for your Nuggets, Jamal Murray.
And so Murray nails both of them. What do you think of the league's most recent CBA, Greg, that 7-year deal just signed?
Oh, Kevin, the NBA and Players Association both need to be commended. Labor peace through the rest of the decade. Most pro sports don't have this kind of stability. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
And he knocks down the first one.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Murray, the pass to Gordon. Now, here's Jokic. He kicks to Murray. Shoots over Lillard. Here's Jokic. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And Lillard gets double teamed. Lillard, a screen on Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. Sexton gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
Letting Sexton fall into that kind of rhythm, that's a disaster for the defense. They got to be better.
Murray down low, covered by Lillard. Gordon kicks to Jokic. And again, Denver with the triple.
What do you do? The corner, the paint, top of the key, mid-range. Jokic just doing it from everywhere.
Sexton against Caldwell Pope. Outside, Sexton. Launches it. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now, here's Jokic. Not a lot of room. Pulls up on the elbow. And the layup's good off the glass. 25 points for Jokic.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Denver.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe before into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jordan.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Here's Sexton. Jokic grabs the miss. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. Down low. And again, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. Lillard against Murray. Lillard dishes to Sexton. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps. And
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
Happy weekend, everyone. It's the NBA on Saturday night, presented to you live on 2K Sports. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Well, Grant, something these teams have in common is their phenomenal rebounding ability. Who do you see winning the battle on the board?
You know, it could go either way. I mean, frankly, sometimes there's an element of luck on the glass. So we'll just have to see whose way the ball is going tonight.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Kyrie Irving out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Alperen Şengün. And it's Wilson in at the 3.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
Şengün, the screen. Here's Brunson outside. Fires in the triple.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Brunson against ball. Pass to Miller. Knocks it loose. Here's Brunson. Here's Wilson. Clock at 6. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. Doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Outside, Williams. Martin finds Williams. Walk up 2 there. Williams has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Wilson. Oh! And down it goes. Jam that one home.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's Martin. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Pass the ball. Back to Martin. Here's Miller. Off target from 3-point range.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And it's New York with another.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
The Hornets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, Grant, Hornets head coach Steve Clifford said that the team needs to start winning if they want to keep LaMelo Ball.
And he's not wrong, B.A. I mean, they view Ball as the cornerstone of the franchise, but they have to give him a reason to stay. He is indeed a special talent, and winning is his ultimate priority.
Irving for 3, and the Knicks another 3.
Kyrie Irving is capable of going shot for shot.
Martin against Irving. Martin outside. Up top ball. Over Brunson. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
Well, just take what the defense gives you. If they concede the mid-range, LaMelo says, I like that shot.
Pass to Wilson. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And since we have a second, let's take a glance at which shooting guards have shot the ball the best from the line over the last month. Number 1, Kyrie Irving.
And I just love how he doesn't waste possessions. He doesn't force things. By and large, if the shot isn't there, he'll just make the right pass.
You know, that's what it takes if you're going to shoot a high percentage. You have to have the touch, no doubt. But you also need to be intelligent in your shot selection. He's a coach's dream in that department.
Now here's Martin. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass the ball. Driving to the basket, over Brunson, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
Well, this is exactly what you want from LaMelo Ball, attacking the rim off the drive.
The floater, and he lays it up and in. Wilson's got 11 points.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Williams, a screen on Brunson. Ball passes to Williams. Back to Ball. Pass to Williams. They set a pick. From deep. Miller can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Şengün, a screen on Martin. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
This is Kyrie Irving at his absolute best. The shot making under duress is special.
Outside, Williams. Brunson against Ball. Pass to Williams. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Here's Ball. Wilson grabs the board.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong,
timeout.
control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Time called here. The Hornets decide to talk it over. Collins, he's checked in for Şengün.
And how about that Hornets Horn Squad? Show them some love.
And here are the Hornets now. It's a 10-point game. Ball against Brunson. Williams, a screen on Brunson. Here's Ball. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They defeated Washington in their last game.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
And for the teams that have a slow start to the season, Doris, when do they start considering making changes to their lineup?
You know, BA, every situation is a little bit different. If something is obviously not working, a lineup maybe with a double big, or you're playing 3 guards and you're just getting beat in some aspect, then you make a quick adjustment. But if it's about missing shots, I think there's a level of patience with veteran teams. You will err on the side of caution before you change anything too drastically.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Williams with the screen. Ball passes to Williams. Martin outside. Fires the 3. Claxton with a rebound. New York has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Irving finds Brunson. Inside. Here's Wilson. Just 5 on the clock. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
It's good. Wilson's got 22 points.
He's rolling. The best start to a game you could hope for.
For Charlotte, they've got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Pass to Miller. Going inside. Now Williams. The kick out to Ball. Williams, a screen on Brunson. Shot clock at 5. They get it back to the wing, right side. Miller. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And that one's good. Wilson.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
The Hornets shooting right around 57%. Very efficient so far in the first. Charlotte calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Tipped away. Back to Bertans. Pass to Joe. Gets the 3 ball to go.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And the Knicks with the possession here. They lead by 11. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
To the middle. Shot clock at 6. Wallace, the pass to Bertans. No good from outside. New York has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Pass to Wilson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Wallace, the pass to Pokusevski. Ball with it. Brunson defending. Puts up a 3. And that one's good. LaMelo Ball for 3. Ball's got 15 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And you don't see many 6-7 point guards. But that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Graham.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
Bertans checked in for Pokusevski. Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Wilson.
Substitution on the court.
A minute 4 left in the first quarter. Ball against Brunson. 6 to shoot. Wallace's shot is good.
LaMelo getting better at running pick and roll action. This guy's so gifted setting up his teammates.
Pass to Brunson. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
43 seconds left in the opening quarter. Wallace, the pass to Ball. The Knicks pull it in.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Ball against Brunson. Joe grabs the miss. Down low. Here's Richards. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter. It'll count. Oh, did he? He did! He got it to fall!
He did, B.A. So nice.
29.
Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And so it's the New York Knicks, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back with you shortly. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Knicks here, guys.
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
New York has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. We've got John Collins, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's McBride in at the 2 spot.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, LaMelo Ball's shooting touch was questioned coming into the league, but it's been pretty steady. He said, quote, "I think I'm a great shooter. I've had it since a young age. I feel every shot I take is going to go in, and my confidence is really high." He said, "I practice these shots. It's all in the snap of the wrist and the follow-through." Brian?
Ooh, very interesting. A flick of the wrist. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff.
He has that confidence rolling. Little 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
And there are so many big men that can bring the ball up nowadays. It's changed how teams get into their offenses.
Well, B.A., what coaches will tell you is they are getting to a place where you have to have 5 guys who can hurt you offensively. The bigs being able to take a rebound and get it up quickly in transition does one huge thing. That creates mismatches, something teams always are on the lookout for.
The first free throw is good. You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see.
Pokashevsky's checked in for Charlotte. Doris, you look at the Hornets. It's been a roller coaster ride the last few years.
It certainly has, B.A., and when their best players have all been available, they have shown the ability to compete. But so often that has not been the case. So hard to have sustained success if your guys aren't available.
Joe, the pass to Wallace. The 3 from Ball. Oh, Ball dropping it in for 3.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Şengün, a screen on Ball. Pass to Collins. Here's Şengün. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Next up, they'll take on the Rockets at Toyota Center. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip.
If you leave a teammate of LaMelo Ball that wide open, I promise you he will find him.
Inside. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
They're not rolling like they were earlier. The bucket's a little harder to come by.
Here's Charlotte. They're on a 12-4 run. Wallace, the pass to Ball. Here's Wallace. Richards, high post. Clock at 4. Pass to Ball. The 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Collins with a screen on Ball. And Brunson, here we go. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
And here's Richards. Pass to Ball. Back to Richards. Richards with a screen. Wallace, the pass to Richards. Basket's good. Richards has got 7.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul. Irving's checked in for New York.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
In the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Charlotte's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Pulls up. Ball no good.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
Here's Brunson. And Ball's over to help. Collins a screen. 5 to shoot. Brunson passes to Collins. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that? Whoa, did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
Richards with a screen. There's Ball with a three, and he goes in for the dunk.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanted to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Collins finds Brunson. Collins with a screen on Ball. Here's Brunson, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Grant Williams.
Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer. Boy, this guy can light you up.
And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, B.A., and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the second round and just kept working, biding his time, and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
Williams is checked in for Richards. Jeffries checked in for New York. Williams a screen on Irving. Joe offline with a three. New York has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. To the inside. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist by Collins. Brunson's got 16 points. Ball taking his time here. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You love the fact that LaMelo Ball is not timid about drawing contact on the interior. Get that foul drawn, LaMelo.
Hornets, LaMelo Ball. Two shots.
That free throw misses.
LaMelo Ball, a guy who is so unique in terms of his frame and the game, but boy, the potential is limitless.
Finney Smith checked in for New York. Wilson comes in for Jeffries. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And checking out some numbers for him.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards. Really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
And he makes a first.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Good on both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Pass to Williams. And it's stolen by Finney Smith. Outside Irving. From outside the arc. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 9 assists now tonight.
That is pure from Kyrie. Fantastic working off the catch.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Give it up for your high tip-off squad.
Making a change here. Collins checked in. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Knicks. They're in 6th place, but still time to make a move in the standings. And, of course, there are the Hornets, now 5.5 games back. Knicks on D. Here's Wallace. to the paint. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Williams. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Williams has got 6.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
And that one's good. Wilson.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Miller. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Their next game, playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Here's Wallace. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line for 2, Wallace.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Hits both from the stripe, and until recently, it seemed like a foregone conclusion that the NBA's age limit would come back down to 18. Are you surprised that didn't happen, Grant?
You know, B.A., I am surprised. We heard players saying it's not fair to make guys wait. You know, Commissioner Silver seemed receptive, so that was slightly unexpected that age 19 remains the rule.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Martin with the ball. Pass to Miller. Got a piece of it. Here's Wilson. 32 points in the game for him. Şengün passes to Irving. And the 10-footer finds the target. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Hornets have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Pass to Williams. Here's Miller. No made baskets yet. And here's the fast break. And here's Brunson from the arc. Williams grabs the board. Charlotte has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Miller nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Pass to Collins. Here's Wilson. Up and in on the layup. Wilson's got 34 points.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Wallace. Williams, a screen on Brunson. Down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Williams has got 8.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
And that one's good. Wilson. And the Knicks lead by 15.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Martin, the pass to Williams. Here's Wallace. Over Brunson. And it's Charlotte with another. Here's Wilson. He's got 36 points. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Timeout, Knicks. Get up and get noisy, fans. For your Hornets warm squad.
The Hornets making a switch here. Ball's checked in. And a switch here also for New York. Claxton, he's checked in for Collins. Here's Irving. He had 31 in the win against Washington.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
5 on the clock. Here's Wilson. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
If they're playing in their own building, they probably win that basketball game. The reality is it's a hard thing to win on the road in the NBA. You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Şengün, the screen. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
The 3 from Ball. That shot off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Martin. Back to Ball. The kick out to Williams. There's the triple. Miller can't get it to go. New York has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter.
Oh, wow.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Sinks the tray.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Brunson passes to Şengün. Here's Wilson. The 6-footer. That shot, no good. That'll do it for the first half. It's the Knicks. They're up by 11. Right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
The Knicks.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Charlotte Hornets.
What I'm really wondering is their communication defensively. They've allowed too many good looks, and that's something that can be hard to correct at halftime.
Also, give some credit to the boys on the other side. The execution was on point.
And looking at the players of the month, here are the winners from each conference. In the Eastern Conference, Doc.
Plenty of LOVE. That's what you can do about this game. Love it, because that combination of skill and size, man, that big fella is taking care of business. Game in and game out.
Yeah, and that really, that CONSISTEN.
Oh, my goodness.
Anyway, consistency.
There you go.
That's what it's all about. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. New York has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Ball and Martin are the 1 and the 2. Grant Williams out there with Miller. And it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Hornets 5.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving, one of the outstanding mid-range shooters. This guy legit 3 level.
You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Hornets are trying to work their way up. Coach Steve Clifford said the whole thing that you want to try to create in any season is finding ways to get better every day. You have to be able to handle frustration just like you handle success. I'm proud of the way they've hung in there and the attitude that we've had about it. Brian?
Yeah, you can see him building, Allie. Thank you. Williams from long range.
Well, an 0 for 3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Irving finds Şengün. Back to Irving. Now Şengün. 6 on the shot clock.
Foul call. Miller. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Out to the wing. Claxton passes to Wilson. And Williams over to help. Here's Şengün. And the 3 off target. The Hornets have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Ball outside. Ball's doubled. Pass to Miller. Clock at 6. Williams with the screen. Puts it up from the high post. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he gets it to go. Wilson's got 40 points.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Williams a screen on Irving. Ball's doubled. Right side, Williams. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 6 assists in the game.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
And they call an illegal screen here. And let's check out which teams have been offensive juggernauts the past 10 games. New York, 4th.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
The Hornets have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Martin against Irving. Martin the pass to Ball. And they double up Ball. Irving against Martin. Inside, Williams. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Brunson surveys. And he lobs it up top.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Now a timeout called by New York.
Ball with the assist. Timeout next. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Hornets U-Kids team. Thank you, little stinger. Let's give it up for them, fans.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Brunson passes to Wilson. Screen by Claxton. To the inside. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Back to Ball. Outside, Williams. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 9 assists now tonight.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 14.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Martin, the pass to Ball. Floats one up. Here's Miller. And the Hornets, another 3.
And there's a reason Miller was a volume three-point shooter in college, because he's extremely accurate.
Here's Irving. And that one's drained from the low block. Irving's got 16 points.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Ball outside. Williams with the screen, and they double up Ball. And Williams punches it home.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Irving with it. 16 points for him. Screen by Claxton. Pulls it from the top of the key, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Nice touch pass right there by Kyrie Irving. That was pretty.
The Hornets have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. To the right side. Here's Ball. The Knicks pull it in. Claxton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Screen by Claxton. Brunson passes to Claxton, and Williams over to help. Here's Şengün, and the three-pointer goes. Şengün's got his 2nd basket.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Ball no good.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Şengün, a screen on Ball. Brunson on the drive. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Now coming onto the floor is your Hornets War Squad. Let me hear you make some noise.
Teams will make substitutions. Knicks on D. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Martin outside. Pass to Wallace. Just 5 to shoot. Over to the wing. Shot to stop the run. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Collins a screen. Irving for 3. Wallace pulls it in. Charlotte's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Here's Irving. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Cody Martin.
This guy is as difficult to cover as there is in the NBA. Kyrie Irving, the master at drawing contact.
The line for the Knicks. Kyrie Irving going to the line, shooting 2.
That free throw good from Irving.
What's amazing about Kyrie Irving is if you ask a broad section of players who their favorite is to watch, many will tell you it's Kyrie.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Hornets have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Pass to Miller. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I like Miller's vision. I mean, he sees the court well and makes really good decisions with the ball.
You know, when you look at Brandon Miller's skill set, this guy has the potential to be an elite scorer.
And that's why so many are excited about him. A 3-level scorer who possesses impressive length and a quick release. B.A., this kid is special. He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. And so it's Charlotte with it. They trail by 18. Pass to Williams. Here's Miller. It's stolen by Irving. Collins outside. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Collins has got 5. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
Here's Brunson, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
What a beautiful move from Jalen Brunson. Frees himself for an opportunity to put the ball in the basket.
Here's Wallace. He has 6. Ooh, poked away. And now the Knicks on the break. And there's the lob. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Throw it anywhere near Collins. He'll take care of the rest. Putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
2 minutes.
Williams, a screen on Brunson. Wallace, the pass to Williams. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Now here's Brunson. Tight defense on him. Outside Irving. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on Cody Martin. So for the Knicks, Finney Smith checked in for Claxton, and it's DiVincenzo in for Wilson.
Irving at the line for 1.
One shot.
That free throw good from Irving. And Ball will bring it up here for Charlotte. Pass to Joe. Outside Bertans. Now here's Ball. He shoots over DiVincenzo. Right wing. Bertans, the pass to Wallace. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Collins. Charlotte again missing. Richards buries it down low. Richards has got 11 points.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And let's take a look at the point guards who have been on fire from deep over the past month. Number 1, Jalen Brunson.
It's amazing. I mean, the three-point shot is so invaluable nowadays. It really helps to have a point guard, though, who can bury triples at a high clip.
You know, and as the league's top three-point shooting guard, he has the green light at all times. And, you know, that gives a dimension to their offense that every single team in the league would absolutely love to have.
Şengün checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Irving. 52 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
And Ball gets it to go.
What a finish by LaMelo Ball. Thin frame, but that length at 6'7", he can mix it up now.
Brunson with it. Richards picks him up. Pass to McBride. Finney Smith, a screen. McBride can't get it to go.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Out to the right wing. Here's Joe. He's got 5. Good on the shot. He's got 13.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
from deep three-point land. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's New York, ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be back in a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for the Knicks, they've got Dorian Finney-Smith. He's out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Kyrie Irving out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's McBride in at the point. The three from Ball. The shot, no good.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
Irving finds DiVincenzo. On the wing, Irving. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Nick Richards. That's his first foul of the game. And those dreaded words, load management, never far away. You think 10 years from now, Doris, teams will still play back-to-backs?
Well, B.A., we've certainly seen the league make great progress in cutting back on the number of back-to-backs that every team has to play. But this is challenging. You have an 82-game schedule that begins in October and ends in June. I'm laying odds that they continue to eliminate the 4 games in 5 nights, but I don't think back-to-backs are ever going away completely.
Wallace, the pass to Ball. Here's Wallace. Launches a three. He drops it from range.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Irving looking around from 11 feet away. Got a hand on it. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Okashevsky's checked in for Charlotte. McBride, he's checked in for New York. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. And Irving gets it to go.
Kyrie Irving is lighting it up right now, just letting everybody see every aspect of skill to his game.
Here's Joe. DiVincenzo covering. And the Hornets, another three.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Now here's Irving. Defense right on it. Here's McBride. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Now Ball. Three-pointer. He can't hit that time. The Knicks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. McBride passes to Şengün. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Okashevsky.
Second team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Alperen Şengün. At the line, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Williams is checked in for Okashevsky. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Bogdanovich is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And in terms of the league as a whole, There have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster. Faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
Down low. Shot clock at 3.
LaMelo Ball loves creating for his team. I love the look right there. Just so easy to play with.
And for New York, they're shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. And they doubled up Irving. The 3 ball. A nice shot by McBride.
Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Charlotte has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Wallace, the pass to Ball. Pass to Joe. The 3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Joe's got 6 points in the quarter.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Şengün passes to Irving. Another one falls for New York.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
The 3 from Ball. The Knicks with the rebound.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Here's DiVincenzo. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Driving inside, and he converts the layup. Ball's got 30 points.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
Irving for 3. The Hornets pull it in. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. The layup off target. The Knicks have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. DiVincenzo pass to Şengün.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Williams a screen on Irving. Ball outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
There is just such enthusiasm, such a love for the game with LaMelo. Shot after shot going down.
Now a timeout called by New York.
It's about to get wild. Here's your high tip-off squad.
Teams deciding to change it up.
Your high hip-hop squad. Give it up for them once again.
Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Wilson. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Wilson's got 46.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in a zone all night.
Ball against Brunson. Ball no good.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Brunson. Count it. Brunson's got 24.
Yeah, strong finish from Jalen Brunson. This guy seems to embrace and love contact.
Martin up top. DiVincenzo covering. Launches it. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Şengün, a screen on ball. Pass to Şengün. Here's Wilson. Here's Brunson outside. And he dunks it down.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
The kick out to Williams. The Knicks with the rebound. Claxton's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Wilson. And got it! Another basket!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Pass to Williams. Brunson against ball. Inside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues.
And he drops the first. So New York ends up going with a whole new group. And Williams drops them both. New York has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's McBride. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Well, you love LaMelo Ball staying locked in on that jumper despite the contact. That's excellent concentration.
Here's McBride. He's guarded by Martin. McBride passes to Jeffries. 5 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Finney Smith's shot is off.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Ball left side. Now here's Williams. The D's right on it. And Ball with the basket on the assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists tonight. Finney Smith a screen. Puts it up from 12. Connects. The jumper drops. Melton's gotten 4 this quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Williams from long range. And again, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well. Hitting his guys right in their spots. Finney Smith passes to Sims. And here's Melton. Oh, they get a hand on it. Ball with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Takes the 3. Oh, automatic around the rim.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And it's the Hornets' ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to Miller. Outside, Williams. Ball with it. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Martin outside. The three is up. And the Hornets, another three.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Attention everyone. Look who's coming onto the court. It's your Hornets Swarm Squad.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break, and they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. New York has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Inside goes Brunson. Drops in the layup for 2. Brunson's got 10 points in just the second half.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Ball passes to Williams, and down it goes. 2 points.
Boy, what great body control you saw there. Laying it up and in despite having the defense draped all over him.
Throws it up high, and it's good. He hits another one.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Ball against Brunson. Williams from long range. It's rebounded by New York. Wilson passes to Irving. Here's Brunson. Williams defending. Here's Şengün. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 5 assists in the game.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Knicks.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Dub.
Well, I think his contribution clearly came at the defensive end, right? He came up with a bunch of huge steals. He was a menace all night long.
Şengün passes to Wilson, and Williams over to help. Now Irving, 3-pointer, and again, New York with the triple.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Pass to Williams. Here's Martin. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Kyrie, the offense was clicking tonight. Can you talk about the impact of ball movement on your success?
It's very important. When we trust each other like that on both ends of the floor, especially offensively, it makes it easier for all of us to be aggressive, and I think that we did a great job of that tonight. We just got to keep it going. Fans deserve us to move up in these standings, man. We got some work to do. We got some work to do.
This team is as deep as it gets. They're all willing to put the work in, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. Now, New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
Coming up next, the Timberwolves taking on the Pistons. For Minnesota. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan here. Steve, no small ball here tonight. Both teams rely on their centers to set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Anthony Edwards out there with Mr. Moves. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. So for the Pistons, their last game a loss to the Pacers in Indy. Now, here's Duran. Cunningham kicks to Ivy. Cunningham, a screen on Edwards. He had a nice open look right there.
Out in from deep. Jaden wants to keep improving this part of his game.
Neal passes to Edwards. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Detroit with the ball. This their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season. Cunningham left side. Back to Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. Top of the key. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Easy little jumper for Ivy. You have to like his style.
Outside Edwards. They get the rebound. Yes, that goes in.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Pass to Grimes. Thompson outside. Baseline try. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
I know Thompson wants to get closer in, but this versatility will serve him well.
Edwards against Ivy. That's tipped. Neal with it. Puts up a deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. And that'll tie this game up.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Cunningham kicks to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. To the inside. Here's Ivy. No good from outside. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And when we talk about the city of Detroit, Smitty, this is a town that loves their Pistons.
They have for quite some time. My city takes pride in their blue-collar working status, and they love watching their Pistons work hard for them. High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
To the paint, here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Textbook play by Cade Cunningham. He knows better to mess up that open look.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Back to Edwards. The rebound by Ivy.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Here's Grimes. That one a little long.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
Neal passes to Towns. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
And here's Ivy. He has 5. Cunningham outside. From deep three-point land, his first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Pass to Edwards. Going inside and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Detroit with the ball. 4-point game. Thompson dishes to Cunningham. Pass to Grimes. He kicks it to Ivy. And McDaniels with the block. Count it. Here's Neal. Chalk up 2 there. Neal's got 5 points so far.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
During the pass to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Shot by Grimes. No good. Minnesota leading by 4. The pass to Neal. Bobbed up there for Edwards. Stolen by Thompson. Passes it to Grimes. Cunningham outside. Good on the three-point shot.
Working off the ball, you still have to keep track of Cunningham. He finds ways to score.
Now Neal. Coming off a stellar performance against Orlando. Grimes passes to Ivy. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That is his first foul of the game. Minnesota making a switch here. Conley's checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves. Number 10.
Minnesota on D. Here's Grimes. No scoring in this one. Cunningham's shot is off.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Now here's Neal. Ivy defending. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Early in the season, there are always some surprises, Greg. It goes to show you how impossible the NBA season is to actually predict.
And you never know what's going to happen, Kevin, until the game starts. Some teams look good and flop out of the gates. Other teams take giant leaps forward.
And the first one drops. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Smitty, it ended up being a last-place finish for the Detroit Pistons in 2023.
Hey, Kevin, it wasn't pretty. But on the flip side, it positioned them for an interesting offseason and some big draft possibilities.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
Pistons trail by 6. Now, here's Ivy. 5 points in the game. Stewart, a screen for Ivy. Stolen by Reed. Here's Conley. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Timberwolves?
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
Clock is at 3, and the call on the shot sends him to the line.
So explosive. Ivy is very difficult to check without fouling.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
The Pistons making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in. Edwards with it. He's got 7. Pass to Neal. Beyond the arc. Misses that one. His first miss of the night. 2 for 3. Conley against Ivy. Fontecchio. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for 2.
He's perfect from the line this time. Looking at Minnesota, they took the win in their last game against the Magic. Conley scanning the floor. Edwards finds Ayton. Timberwolves passing it around. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Timberwolves.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
That's Fonjecchio. Now Stewart. Over Reed. And Stewart gets it to go.
Nice bucket from Stewart. Hitting those mid-range J's, it'll just open up things down low for him.
And here's Conley outside. And that one's good, Ayton.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pistons trail by 7.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Sasser. Still yet to score. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And here is Conley. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
To the middle. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Outside Edwards. With the floater, that's in there. Conley with the assist. Edwards got 12.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
And the pass to Duran. Here's Sasser. Passes it to Grimes. From outside the arc. Neal with the steal. Kicks it to Ayton. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. Several teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the floor.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. Trailing by 5. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
Yes, the other team is feeding off that enthusiasm. You have to try and match that energy.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We've got more in store for you right after this. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
Timberwolves leading by 5. You've got Wiseman. Isaiah Stewart out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Fontecchio in at small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now. Pass to Towns. Over Stewart. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Conley. And the Timberwolves lead by 7. Pistons shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Now the dish to Wiseman. Pass to Fontecchio. Shot clock at 6. Sasser can't hit.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Inside, lets it go, and it's Towns missing. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Now the pass to Stewart. And here's Cunningham. Good on the triple. Cunningham's got 6.
How about the range? Way to go, Cade.
Outside Conley. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Sasser gets the bucket.
And they're shooting really well from long range this quarter. They should keep looking to the three-point shot for some extra offense.
Passes it to Alexander Walker. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. And it's in there. Reed's got his first basket. Pistons trail by 5. Dishes to Cunningham. Pass to Fontecchio. No good on the 3. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Hey, Greg, even by modern big man standards, Karl Anthony Towns can really shoot the 3.
Yeah, and the only center to win a three-point shooting contest. Towns has developed a terrific stroke, and he just shoots the ball as well as most of the guards in our league.
And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
That free throw, no good. And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
And the second free throw, good. Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. When the Pistons have been great, they've had that defense-first mentality.
Johnson kicks to Cunningham. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. James Wiseman, he's checked in for the Pistons. Minnesota also making some changes. Edwards, he's checked in for more. And it's Mike Conley in for Monte Morris. Conley against Cunningham. Pass to McDaniels. Clock at 6. Out to Conley. Shoots the 3. Another miss by Minnesota.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
There's the pass to Towns. Edwards with it. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Here's Edwards. Count it from 12. Edwards got 14 points for the game.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Cunningham right side. Passes to Stewart. From the baseline. That's good on the jump shot. Stewart's got his second bucket tonight.
Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
To the inside, Towns, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 6 assists here tonight. Ivy against Edwards. Stewart, a screen for Ivy. Pass to Stewart. From outside, off the mark. Minnesota leading by 4. Conley, the pass to Towns. Bangs home the trifecta. Towns has got 9 points now in the quarter. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. And it's Wiseman at the elbow. And yes, it's good.
Oh, you can't fault the defense there. Wiseman just making a tough shot. How about the confidence?
Edwards against Ivy. Now, here's McDaniel. He's tightly guarded. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Edwards is right there. Edwards got 16.
Never giving up on the play. Edwards comes away with the hustle points.
Cunningham passes to Wiseman. Back to Cunningham. And they pick up 2.
Took him a while to get going, but here in the second quarter, he's found his rhythm.
Now Conley. Pass to Edwards. Outside, Towns. Ivy against Edwards. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Stewart finds Ivy. Back to Stewart. The 11-footer. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
They did a nice job of keeping him off the block. Didn't let him get deep post position.
Towns, the pass to Edwards. There's the pick. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Right now, I'll send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David. Here's Cunningham. Buries the easy one. Cunningham's got 10 points in the game.
A really strong second quarter in terms of scoring in basketball.
So the Timberwolves called their first time out.
They're going to come your way.
Changes for Minnesota. Anderson, he's checked in for Towns. And Mr. Moves subbed in for Mike Conley. Minnesota leading by 7. Now here's Neal. He has 7. It's good. Neal's got his 3rd basket of the night.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
The pass to Duran. Fontecchio shoots from 12. That one good for 2. Fontecchio's got his 1st basket of the night.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
High arcing shot, and it's good on the layup. 11 points for Mr. Moves.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Ivy with it. He's got 9. The screen from Thompson. Here's Fontecchio. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for him. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Detroit making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. Timberwolves also changing it up. DeAndre Ayton comes in for Naz Reid. And it's Karl Anthony Towns in for Kyle Anderson. And Edwards, no good on that one.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things. The refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
McDaniels passes to Towns. Over Thompson, and Towns gets it to go. Towns has got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves. Detroit's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. Cunningham up top. Neal defending. Here's Duran. 14 points from him the last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Shot by Grimes, no good. Now here's Neal. Ivy defending. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Anthony Edwards.
His assist numbers in the past 5 games have gone in the wrong direction. He's been out of sync with his teammates, sort of playing on an island instead of as part of a 5-man unit.
And the first one at the line is good. Neal hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Down low. Will it go? Duran, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Towns for 3. That one misses. Pistons trail by 15. Passes it to Thompson. Cunningham outside. Pass to Duran. And he drives in. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 5th assist in this one. Minnesota's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Edwards looking it over. With 4 seconds on the clock. The shot off that time.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, guys. With head coach Monty Williams. Coach, how do you get things going a little bit more offensively?
One, we got to set screens, and we got to get stops. If we're getting stops, we can play in transition. That opens up a lot for us.
Yeah, you guys are hard to beat when you're out and running. We'll see if that happens more. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out. You guys got anything fun coming up on your own schedules?
Yeah, I got an appointment with my tailor schedule. Going to get some classy new suits for the show.
Oh, yeah. That's the same tailor who did the Statue of Liberty thing, right?
Very funny. Who sews your clothes? Mice?
Now taking a look at that first half of action. It's been tough sledding for the Pistons.
To me, for them to get into striking distance, they've got to be better on the boards. And Shaq, you know I hate to say it, they could use you out there right now, even at this age. I'm telling you, you could go out there and help these guys.
Thanks, Kenny. I think.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Andre Ayton out there with Towns, and it's Neal in at the point. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 12 points in the game.
I know Cunningham is enjoying himself right now. He's playing hard and finding plenty of shots.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Ayton a screen on Ivy. Edwards, that's good.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. You know, the book on Ivy used to be sag off him and let him fire, Steve. That is not the case any longer.
Jaden Ivey has a legitimate outside shot now, Kevin. He can lead on the mid-range and is more comfortable with the three. Has put in the work to improve his weaknesses.
One shot.
That's good from Neal. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Ivy passes to Cunningham. Buries it from three-point range. Cunningham's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Here's Edwards. Good, nice job down low. And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Ivy against Edwards. Thompson outside. And here's Cunningham. 15 points in the game. Shot clock at 2. And another 3 for Detroit.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Edwards finds a count that bucket. Ayton's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at the Timberwolves. They're in the upper part of the conference records right now, in 5th place.
And I think for the Timberwolves, this season has been, it's been solid. But they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
I don't think they played their best basketball, so that things do come together for them before the end of the regular season, look out.
Pass to Duren. Cunningham outside. And they double up Cunningham. Fires from deep. Neal pulls it in.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Outside Edwards. Oh, good on the triple.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Now the pass to Duren.
Oh, okay. Nice dish by Cade. Sharing the ball rather than forcing his own shot.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Outside Edwards. Inside Neal. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Now, here's Thompson. Tight defense on him. No good with the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Passes it to Ayton. Shoots from 14, and there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
I love the confidence. And Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
Thompson surveying the floor. Here's Grimes, defended by Towns. Neal with the steal, and now Minnesota on the fast break. Here's Edwards. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Thompson. He dishes it to Ivy. Here's the lob to the hoop.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pass to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Here's Edwards. Detroit with the rebound. Duren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Ball's knocked loose. Neal with the steal. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
Clearly a foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
It's all about the mid-range game. It has been a real difference in this one. Taking what the defense has given, and it's been paying off.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And with the new CBA, Greg, free agent conversations can start basically the day the NBA Finals conclude. Do you like that move?
I think it's good to have rules that teams will actually follow. In the past, it was July 1st, and let's be honest, teams were talking to players well before that.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
Fans, it's time to cheer on the Pistons Hype Squad.
We've seen some defensive wizards among the NBA's freshman class this season. Let's now take a look at the rookie steal leaders. You look at Neal, fifth in the NBA, very crafty player.
How about the anticipation and really his aggressive mindset defensively? He's always pressuring, always looking for an opportunity to force a turnover.
Bounce pass from Ivy. And they double up Cunningham. To the inside. And stolen by Ayton. Edwards against Thompson. Pass to Neal. Now here's Ayton. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots a fader. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Ivy with it, now guarded by Ayton. And it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Stewart's checked in for Detroit. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Reed, he's checked in for McDaniels. Outside Edwards. There's a screen. Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Now here's Ivy. Neal defending. Ivy passes to Duran. Thompson for 3. A 3-pointer's right on target. Thompson's got 7 points in the game.
If he develops a consistent 3-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, among the changes this year is the NBA is granting coaches a 2nd challenge if their first one is successful. Now, coaches had been hesitant to use their 1 challenge earlier in games, even when calls seemed pretty clearly to have been missed. Downside to a 2nd challenge, more stoppages, but the league may look at other measures to help keep the game moving. Kevin?
Yeah, I like that, D.A. A lot of things to consider. Thanks.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
For Minnesota, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
1 shot.
That's good from Neal.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Thompson right side. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
For three, Edwards hits it from three-point range. Edwards got two now from beyond the arc in the third for the Timberwolves. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
That was your pick, Bryce Denbrough.
To check out the stats for Neal. How about 43 points per, 8 assists, and 7 rebounds? But you look at the rebound totals, and it's a big part of what he does for this team.
He has ferocity down low. He sets the tone for this club night in and night out.
Thompson finds Ivy. Now Stewart. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Pass to Ivy. They need this. Reed with the rebound.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Neal's shot is off. Detroit's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Neal with the steal. And now Minnesota on the fast break.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
The Pistons have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. Ivy against Edwards. Ivy passes to Duren. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Duren's got 6 points in the quarter.
What a play. You see why Ivy's teammates score with such ease. They're giving great passes.
Reed gets to Ayton. Jacks up a 3. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Back to Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
And the pass to Ayton. Back to Edwards, and stolen by Ivy. Thompson outside, over Ayton. Thompson misses.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Edwards kicks to Neal. Towns in the corner. Pass to Reed, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Pass to Neal, to the middle. Here's Towns. Wiseman with the rebound. And here's Fournier. He brings it up for the Pistons. Pass to Cunningham. And they double up Cunningham. And finished up by Wiseman.
Oh, that's a big man move by Wiseman. Roughing up the D with that emphatic finish.
Conley against Cunningham. Lets the three fly. Conley's shot is off.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
And that one is good. Wiseman's got 6.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And there's the pass to Conley. Neal with it. Fires for 3. That's off. His 4th miss in 13 attempts. Here's Fontecchio. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. 5 points in the game.
And this is the time they wanted to mount the rally and get back into it.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We come back right after this. And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Here's Cunningham. We've got Evan Fournier. Isaiah Stewart out there with Weissman. And it's Cunningham. And it's Fontecchio in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Detroit right now. A shot by Stewart with no one around. Off target from outside. Timberwolves leading by 22. Anderson in the post. Stewart on him. Now Reed. 5 on the clock. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Greg, taking a look at Monte Morris for a second. You got to be inspired by his terrific story.
I mean, from late 2nd round pick to a seasoned NBA player, Morris never gave up on himself and continues to impress with each passing season.
Fontecchio passes to Cunningham. And they double up Cunningham. For 3, Fournier. Nailed from three-point land. Fournier's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Morris passes to Edwards. The shot's good on the assist by Morris.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And it's Monte Morris with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. GA, is it me, or does it feel like we've had more parity in the league the last few seasons?
Well, Kevin, the playoffs have been pretty hard to predict lately. I will give you that. There's been only one repeat champion in the past decade. It's a competitive league.
Passes it to Reed. Banked in off the glass.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
That one goes in.
Defense gets all up in Cunningham's personal space, but he stays strong and gets to the inside.
Here's McDaniels, and again it's Minnesota converting.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Fontecchio, it's hauled in by Edwards. Timberwolves leading by 23. He kicks it to Morris. They set the pick. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Pistons passing it around. And they double up Cunningham. Hands with the ball out of bounds. Fournier last touched it. And as we check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest, we get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
You take a look at Thompson. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
Warren dishes to Edwards. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Cunningham, and another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
I love how quickly Cunningham gets down the floor, beat everyone to the spot.
Morris passes to Edwards. To the paint, here's Reed. Rebound by the Pistons. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Medu. Cunningham on the wing. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Edwards with it. Heisman picks him up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these 2-game, like baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helps big time.
Free throw good, Edwards. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. DeAndre Ayton's checked in for Reed. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Warren. And Mr. Moves subbed in for Morris. And Edwards drops them both. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Five to shoot. Kicks it to Thompson. Misses the 3.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Here's Neal. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Pass to Ayton. Outside Edwards. And he uses the glass on the layup. Edwards got 37.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
They set the pick. Ivy, no one around him. From outside, off the mark.
The thing is, you want to do everything you can to help your team, and sometimes you just try to do too much.
Here's Neal. Rebound, Detroit. Duran's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Cunningham passes to Ivy. The dish now to Cunningham. Shoots over Neal, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. The pass to Edwards. This one for 3. Drops in the tray. Edwards got 40 points.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Now, here's Ivy. Passes it to Cunningham. Here's Grimes. Pass to Ivy. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Edwards against Ivy. Edwards drives in. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards got 42 in the game.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
Now, here's Cunningham. Neal defending. Pass to Grimes. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Thompson finds Cunningham, and he's going up for the alley-oop.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
Minnesota leading by 23. Neal with it. Good on the baseline, Jay. Neal's got 31 points.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Timeout called the Pistons. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Detroit's gotten 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of them. Conley against Cunningham. Hey, Smitty, in the playoffs, it's rare for an 8th or a 7th seed to make it out of the first round. But what about a 5-game series for just those kinds of matchups? You know, 1 against 8 and 2 against 7.
You know, it wouldn't be bad, Kevin. We had those type of series when I first came into the league, but I don't think they would change since we have the play-in tournament. I think rounds 1, 2, the conference finals, and the NBA finals will stay 7. Masterful control by Mike Conley, keeping his eyes on the rim and nailing the shot through contact.
Cunningham on the wing. Over Conley. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Timberwolves. They set the screen with his first shot attempt, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And the difficulty defending Anderson from mid-range. He has a number of go-to moves from that distance.
Cunningham passes to Duren. The pass to Grimes. 6 on the shot clock. Cunningham for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Cunningham's got 17 points here in the second half. Here's Alexander Walker. Anderson outside. To the inside. Here's Reed. The kick out to Anderson. Over Ivy. Anderson can't get it to go. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved. A full team effort.
Ivy against Anderson. Ivy passes to Duren. Thompson for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Minnesota.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep next time they face off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
The kick out to Anderson. Passes it to Moore. Conley dishes to Moore. Here's the screen. Anderson. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Grimes. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. With Karl Anthony Towns, you look so calm on the block. What has that focus been like for you?
Just being patient, waiting for my shot to come, not really forcing anything, but also being aggressive.
And you do both very well. Thanks, Kat. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you for that, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now, let's check out our New Balance player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
Up next, the Bucks taking on the 76ers. For Milwaukee, good times. They've won 4 of the last 5, dictating the Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sport. All right, Grant, as far as pace of play, these teams both methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. They've got Malik Monk. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's G in at the point guard position. Antetokounmpo against Maxey. And it's blocked by Embiid. Melton outside. Maxey on the wing. And stolen by Markkanen. From 9 feet. That one a little long. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Pass to Embiid. Lets it go from deep. Drains the triple.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of an attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Sabonis, the pass to Markkanen. Sabonis with a screen on Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Markkanen, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Harris outside. Pass to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Takes a 3. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Bucks have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Markkanen outside. Picked by Sabonis. To the middle. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Such a tenacious player inside. Sabonis doesn't settle and gets his shot.
Pass to Harris. Here's Embiid. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
G's shot is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Melton outside. Fires for 3. The rebound by the Bucks.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
How about Malik Monk? One of the most potent scoring guards in the league, RJ.
See, people forget, B.A., that when Monk entered the league, he was only 19 years old. So it took him a couple of years to find that three-point stroke. Now, this man is instant offense and has zero fear out there.
Here's the break, and Harris throws it down.
Good opportunity for Harris to get something in the open floor where he can use his athleticism.
Timeout called, Milwaukee. And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low, but Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Bucks. Still early, but they have the 3rd best record in the conference. And, of course, there's Philadelphia. They're a ways down in the standings.
Well, right now for the 76ers, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
The one positive is that it's early. You don't want to peak too soon, and they are far from their peak. We know how good a team like this is, and they have a lot of time to turn it around.
Shots like this help Markkanen get in rhythm. The D must be aware of his ability to catch and fire.
Pass to Harris. Melton with the ball. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
G passes to Sabonis. Antetokounmpo with it. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Oubre. Here's Maxey. Nifty move. Again, Philadelphia.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Monk with it. Still without a bucket. Here's Antetokounmpo. No good.
Everything right except the finish. You have to keep focused all the way through the play.
He's a small guy with big arms. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
For Milwaukee, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's G. Puts up a deep 3. The shot no good.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Here's Maxey. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's G. Maxey covering. Yes, it's good.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They lead by 7. Screen by Embiid. Pass to Melton. Now here's Embiid. 6 to shoot. Outside Maxey. Here's the 3. Nails it from 3. Maxey's got 10 points.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Here's G. Maxey covering. And here's Sabonis outside. And it's Harris with the rebound. The 76ers have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Melton finds Embiid. And here is Maxey. Back to Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. Up top, Maxey. 10 points for him. Again, Maxey missing.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
And he lobs it up top. Oubre with a steal. Open shot by Melton. And the baseline jumper goes down. And the 76ers lead by 12.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. Checked in for the Bucks. Okay, let's bring up the list of the top foul shooters among post players this season. 5th best, Joel Embiid.
And I love how these bigs take the touch they have in the paint straight to the free throw line.
Yeah, because you know if you're spending the majority of your time in the paint, you're going to get to the line a lot. So it serves you well to hit your free throws.
Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to G. Back to George. Here's G. Maxey covering. Here's G. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
Out to Oubre. Lets the 3 fly. And the 3-pointer goes. And the 76ers lead by 13.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
To the wing, right side. Antetokounmpo inside. Pounded by Harris. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Pass to Harris. This one for three. Embiid controls the rebound and the putback.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
George passes to G. Embiid against Sabonis. Antetokounmpo outside. There's the three. Gets the three to fall. G's got 9.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, B.A., he loves to get out and transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset and what speed kills, and he definitely uses that to his advantage.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. No grant for them. This is game 2 of a back-to-back. Does that schedule wear you out as a player?
You know, at times the schedule can be tough, but sometimes it also works in your favor because you can maintain a good rhythm game to game.
And the 76ers making a change here. Heald's checked in. The Bucks also with a sub. Lopez is checked in. And Grant, playing was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. And the NBA really knocked it out the park with this one.
Here's Embiid. The shot that time not on target. Good work defensively by Lopez. Pass to G. Now Markkanen. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Markkanen's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Some real toughness from Markkanen. Powers through the contact, then has the focus and touch to finish.
The shot inside. Good work defensively by Lopez.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's G. And Embiid with the block. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Philadelphia gets called for the foul.
And the key for Lopez is getting established positioning. Once this happens, the D has to foul.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Lopez.
You know, Brook Lopez has consistently evolved as a player, adding layer after layer to his game and making himself a threat on both ends.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for the Sixers. And Lopez drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Outside heel. Embiid against Sabonis. Now here's Embiid. Defense is right there. Just 5 on the clock. Over Sabonis. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Embiid's got 11 points.
And he's 5 of 7, getting into a nice rhythm offensively.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's blocked by Embiid. Melton outside. Pass to Lowry. Embiid from outside. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
George against Lowry. Now here's Embiid. He's covered closely. Shoots over Sabonis. It's rebounded by George.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. The Sixers leading. Lowry surveys the D. Melton with a screen on George. For three, Lowry. The shot misses. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. The Sixers on top. They're up 7. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
The Bucks trail. Paul Reed is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Heel in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Philadelphia's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. For 3, Maxey. He drops it from range. Maxey's got 15 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Beasley with a screen on Lowry. Beverly against Lowry. And it's Beverly on the drive. Gallinari for 3. Covington grabs the board. Philadelphia's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Maxey with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. Back to Maxey, all alone, and he knocks the jumper down. And now it's a 12-point Philadelphia lead.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Sabonis in the post. He's against Reed. Back to Beverly. Gallinari with a screen on Lowry. Beverly for 3. And again, it's the Bucks missing. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've got the Lakers ahead of them in their next game in Los Angeles. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Beverly outside. It's Beasley on the wing. And that one's on target from the wing.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Covington finds Maxey. The 15-footer is good. Maxey's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Jackson on the wing. Back to Beverly. He's off on that one. And Lowry with the defensive effort. Outside heel. Pass to Lowry. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside Maxey. Gallinari pulls it in. The Bucks have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. It's stolen by Maxey. Here's Reed. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Fast hands by Maxey, snatching that ball and setting up the break.
And the Bucks call time here. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
The 76ers making a switch here. Oubre's checked in. And here's a look at some numbers for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Maxey against George. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Sabonis. Kicks it to George. Fires from deep. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo says his greatest challenge lies within. He said, quote, "I don't compete with others. I just compete with myself. Every other night it's going to be another great player, but I just try to be consistent, have fun, enjoy the game, create art, and be the best I can be."
Artistry. I like it, Allie. Thank you.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
George. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey. One shot.
The Bucks have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. From the high post, Antetokounmpo can't connect.
And he's very confident from that range, but he can't make them all.
Oubre finds Hield. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Monk, picked by Sabonis. Monk against Hield. Monk passes to Sabonis, kicks it to George. And again, it's the Bucks missing. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
Hield passes to Covington. For 3, Maxey. The rebound by the Bucks.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
Man, it is hard to get Giannis out of his comfort zone. You've almost got to knock him down.
Fires from 14. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to George. Sabonis outside. Antetokounmpo with it. Shoots over Maxey. Oh! Giannis working inside. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3.
Timeout.
And the 76ers call time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for Hield. All right, when we talk about point guards shooting it from deep, these are the hottest over the last 10 games. 5th, Tyrese Maxey.
I mean, when no other options are available, any one of these guys can just take charge and shoot that three.
As well as they shoot the three, I don't think it needs to be a backup plan. That could be a plan A.
And so here is Philadelphia. Embiid finds Maxey. Tries a 10-footer, and the basket good. A bank shot that time. Maxey's got 24.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. The 76ers have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. And Embiid throws it down.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to G. Sabonis with a screen on Maxey. Here's Beasley. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Beasley's got 7 points in the game.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Back to Melton. From the arc. Knocks down the triple. Melton's gotten his second bucket.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Antetokounmpo. No good with a layup.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Drops in the 3. He's got 27.
His play just keeps getting better. Clearly building on the foundation of that strong first quarter.
And there's the drive. Oh, my goodness. How
wow.
about that? And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Count it. Good.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Pass to G. And he's going for the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Philadelphia has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Outside Maxey. Here's Reed. Back to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. The ball's knocked loose. Here's G. Takes it inside.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Philadelphia calls timeout.
And the Sixers shoot and D.
Checked in for Philadelphia. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Bucks. Beauchamp comes in for Beasley. Outside Maxey. Jacks up a 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 8 now. Here's Beauchamp. Pass to Lopez. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Oubre with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Harris against Antetokounmpo. Lopez, the screen on Harris. From the left block. Lopez can't hit. Philadelphia shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Pass to Harris. Embiid, a screen on Antetokounmpo. 13 feet out. Rebounded by Lopez. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. And what you appreciate about Tobias Harris, the steady production, Richard.
Yeah, he rarely has an off night. Even if his shot isn't falling, he'll find other ways to help because he has a team-first mentality.
Embiid, a screen on Monk. Pass to Embiid. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
Here's G. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
That's his first. And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Markkanen's checked in for Milwaukee. Domantas Sabonis comes in for Beauchamp. The Sixers leading. Maxey passes to Embiid. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Milwaukee has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Antetokounmpo against Oubre. Pass to Monk. There's a screen. Fires for 3. Sinks the tray. Monk's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Oubre against Antetokounmpo. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. Goes back up. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Second team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee, Domantas Sabonis. At the line for 1.
Sabonis, no good on that one.
The unique skill set Sabonis possesses is really outstanding. This man is a versatile scorer, a talented rebounder, and an exceptional passer also.
Here's Embiid. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Joel Embiid. One shot.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
From deep. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Philadelphia 76ers.
They're playing at a fast pace, seizing opportunities to beat the defense down the floor. That's created some mismatches that have been to their advantage.
Running like a young Shaquille O'Neal.
Well, I'm still running, Ernie. Running to the snack bar.
All right, and now time to give some recognition. Players of the month. And in the West, Houdini.
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honors. But the bottom line is no one can match up with him. He's just too big and too skilled.
And you see that? He's using my move on the block, the Black Tornado.
What move is that? You going in circles?
Okay, stand up. I'll show you.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Taking a look at the Bucks, we've got Domantas Sabonis. He's out there with Lauri Markkanen. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Malik Monk. And it's G in at the one. Philadelphia shooting an amazing 61%, looking confident. Outside Maxey. Lets it fly. Rebounded by the Bucks. They host the Hawks after this one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Here's G. Oh, steps back and drains the jumper. G's got 23 points.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Pass to Embiid. From 15 feet away. Good on the bucket. That's 29 for him.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Sabonis with a screen on Oubre. Here's Antetokounmpo. Fires the three. Pass to G. Now here's Monk. Shot clock at 6. Here's G. Maxey covering. G passes to Markkanen. Over Melton. And that one's good. Markkanen's got 7. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Hook loose. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Friday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Portland Trailblazers.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Maxey finds Embiid. Monk grabs the miss. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the layup is good. And it's now only a 5-point 76ers lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Embiid against Markkanen. Back to Maxey. From 9 feet, tipped. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. And that'll be a foul on Milwaukee.
Maxey straight challenging the D. Rewarded with the whistle.
And the first one at the line is good.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Drives to the hoop. G's shot is good.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
The 76ers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Harris passes to Embiid. Out to Harris. Off target with the 3.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Pass to G. Yes! And the foul! It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Shooting for Milwaukee. At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Harris outside. Sinks it from distance. Harris has got his second basket of the night.
And you just got to respect Harris's three-point shot. He is a very capable scorer from that distance.
Here's G. Maxey covering. Marketed, the pass to G. Shot clock at 5. That one goes. Count it. G's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, moving the ball with a purpose. Lowry Markkanen. Nice pass.
Philadelphia calls timeout.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Harris finds Maxey. Out to Harris. Oubre with it. Harris outside. Pass to Embiid. 4 on the clock. It's Embiid going to work inside.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Here's G. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
And he drops the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Pass to Oubre. Down low. Fader on the way. Deflected.
And this is crucial for Markkanen's overall development, that he ups his defense and looks to block some shots.
Here's G. Oh, yes.
Whoa.
Throw it down. Oh, and he hammers in the reverse slam.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
And it's so much easier said than done, but now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. For 3, Maxey. It's deflected, and they recover it. Harris on the wing. Pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Here's G. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Oubre against Antetokounmpo. Outside Monk. Pass to G. Now Markkanen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Sabonis outside. The rebound by Maxey. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Out to the right wing. Embiid passes to Maxey. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Fields checked in for Melton. George, he's checked in for the Bucks. Both free throws good from Maxey. Milwaukee has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Markkanen outside. Pass to G. It's George on the wing. Markkanen outside. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. It's tipped. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Sabonis. Markkanen from long range. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis.
3 points.
Sabonis has got 3 assists now in this one. And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers making a change here. Reed's checked in. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Back to Maxey. Outside Oubre. Now here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Maxey. The Bucks trail. Here's G. He's got 36 points. Drills it from deep. Here's Maxey. Harris outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Good job by Harris, forcing the contact right there, making the D send him to the line.
Philadelphia, Tobias Harris. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
A swing man that scores on all 3 levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
And Harris drops them both. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Antetokounmpo, the pass to G. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 3 assists tonight. The Sixers trailing. Left side Maxey. Pass to Reed. Hield against George. Picked by Reed. Hield passes to Reed. Driving in. And that one drops. Reed's got his second bucket on the night.
The playmaking of Hield, it's really improved over the years.
And here's Sabonis. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. Sabonis with a screen on Maxey. Markkanen, the pass to Sabonis. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Sabonis has got 6.
I love watching Sabonis work in screen rolls. Positions himself perfectly in every set.
Here's Reed. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Clock at 6. Hield finds Oubre. Over Markkanen. And there's Oubre. That one's good. On the assist by Hield. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Here's G. Maxey covering. G, no good. Kicks it to George. It's Markkanen on the wing. Shoots over Oubre. Inside Markkanen with the size and power.
Well within Markkanen's range. Lowry is so comfortable with his jumper.
Hield from outside. G with a rebound. Milwaukee in the lead. Markkanen, the pass to George. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Maxey. Pass to Antetokounmpo. It's Markkanen on the wing. Here's G. Now here's George. Maxey covering. Markkanen for 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Markkanen's got 10 points here in the second half. Outside Maxey. And focusing on the small forward position here, the top rebounders at that spot this season. In the third spot, Lauri Markkanen.
And these guys may not be the tallest or strongest players on the floor, but that hasn't limited their ability to mix it up and dominate on the glass.
One word you always hear used to describe these guys is active. They don't leave it to just the bigs to do the rebounding. They get in there and do the dirty work themselves.
And he knocks down the first one. And the 76ers with some changes. Covington comes in for Harris. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Oubre. Beasley's checked in for Milwaukee. Monk comes in for George. Both free throws good from Maxey. 59 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to G. Sabonis with a screen on Lowry. Sabonis outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And to touch on Sabonis' game, his rebounding might not get enough credit, RJ.
And it should be. He's almost always a lock to be a top 10 rebounder in this league. He's a quality passer, and sometimes his glass work falls under the radar.
That free throw no good. The Bucks making a switch here. George is checked in. He hits the second from the line. 46 seconds left in the third. George against Lowry. Healed from outside. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game.
Well-executed play. Anytime you can get Healed something in rhythm off the catch, you have done your job.
Markkanen finds Beasley. Back to Markkanen. And stolen by Covington.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Maxey against Monk. Picked by Reed. For 3, Maxey. And the 76ers another 3.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. We've got Kyle Lowry. Robert Covington is out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Reed in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Giannis picking it out of the sky.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Lowry to pass to Reed. Back to Lowry. Picked by Reed. To the paint. Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers.
Number 1, Kenyon Martin, Jr.
Up top, Monk. Lopez, the screen on Lowry. George passes to Lopez. The jump hook. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got assist number 5 here tonight. Lowry against George. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Now Antetokounmpo. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. And it's Martin with the rebound. The Sixers trailing. Pass to Hield. Now here's Lowry. Reed passes to Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Covington. Here's Reed. That one rolls around and rims out. The Bucks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Yeah, and this speaks to how strong Giannis is. Able to still convert despite the physical defense.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Hield passes to Embiid. Pass to Payne. And here's Lowry from the arc. Pure from 3-point range. Lowry's got himself on the board with a 3 there. Out to the right wing. Beasley outside. It's George on the wing. Lopez, the screen on Payne. And the bucket is good. And the Bucks lead by 3.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Embiid finds Lowry. Back to Embiid. Rebound, Milwaukee. Beasley for 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Now it's a 6-point Milwaukee lead. Payne against George. Now here's Embiid. Guarded closely. And the 76ers another 3.
You know, you kind of expect the big threes like that from Lowry.
The Bucks have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Pass to Monk. Fires from deep. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Payne, pass to Embiid. Back to Payne. Embiid, a screen on George. Takes the 3. The shot by Payne, no good. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Up top, Embiid. From the elbow, and that was good. Embiid's got 37.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Monk passes to Lopez. Rebounded by Hield.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Up top, Payne. Pass to Embiid. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first.
That's on Brook Lopez.
Yeah, Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside. Good luck guarding the big fella.
Joel Embiid. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And the 76ers with some changes. Oubre, he's checked in for Hield. Melton comes in for Lowry. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Payne. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Markkanen comes in for Monk. And Embiid drops them both. The Bucks have gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo up top. Maxey against George. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Beasley. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Maxey with it. miss by Philadelphia. Milwaukee in the lead. Antetokounmpo, the pass to George. And here's Markkanen. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Giannis just unstoppable down low.
Defense puts good pressure on Giannis inside, but he just refuses to back off and gets it to go.
Reed passes to Embiid. Shoots over George. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Embiid's got 41.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
George, a deep three. Three-pointer off the mark. The 76ers have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Maxey passes to Embiid. Now here's Melton. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th assist in this one.
And an impressive passer at the 5 spot. Embiid always has a great feel for when his guys are open.
And the Bucks call time here.
Pull up the free-team shirt. Our Sixers DNT looking for the loudest fans. Let them hear ya.
In for Reed. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Markkanen outside. Pass to G. From the high post. A miss there. Still shooting 6 for 9, though. Philadelphia has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Uses the glass on the layup. G's got 44.
This is just what they needed right now. A strong defense and smart offense to give their slim lead a boost.
And here's Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid drawing the double team to tie it up. Harris misses. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's G, pounded by Harris. Markkanen from long range. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Maxey's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Oubre to the middle. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. G passes to Monk. Here's G. Markkanen outside. Here's G. Maxey covering. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Here's Embiid. Embiid through contact.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Pass to G. A deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. G's got 49 in the game. Here's Maxey. From the wing. That's good. From Embiid on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got his 7th assist here tonight. Well, Milwaukee shooting the rock at 58%. Melton against Monk. Pass to G. Melton on the double. Puts up a 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning. And that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
Harris outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
My gracious, you love how willing Harris is to step up. He is fearless in those moments.
Antetokounmpo against Oubre. And he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo has got 15 points here in the second half.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Maxey passes to Harris. Oubre against Antetokounmpo. Embiid, a screen on Antetokounmpo. And here's Oubre from the arc.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Off the mark there with a 3. And Harris has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's Embiid. Harris on the wing, guarded by Markkanen. Harris passes to Maxey. From the stripe, he connects! And now they trail by just 4.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
27 seconds left in the fourth. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting from Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And he's unable to get the second one. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Maxey missing.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Malik Monk.
Take a
2
break.
shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one. And that increases the lead to 6. And the 76ers call time here. They trail by 6. 9 seconds left in the game.
Here they come, Sixers ENT.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Tobias Harris. That's his second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Bucks, Malik Monk. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Philadelphia calls timeout. They're behind by 8. Just 4 seconds left to play in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
South Philly, let's get loud and proud for your Sixer TNT. Your Sixers TNT.
For 3, Maxey, and knocks down the 3.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
So we see the Bucks get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Giannis, congratulations on the win. How does this team continue to improve as the season goes on?
We just got to pick it up from where we left this game. Each game is going to get harder, but we got to trust one another, play the basketball we can play, and everything's going to take care of itself.
When everyone's out to get you, you can't let up. Thanks so much, Giannis.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. Now our New Balance Player of the Game.
scores for your Phoenix Suns. At the shooting guard position, at 6'6"
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get and every...